que te late. Me quiero comunicar sin decir nada. Mírame, mírame. ¿Quieres que te aclare? Que no tenemos que decir nada. Mírame, mírame. Ya sé que te late. Me quiero comunicar sin decir nada. Mírame, mírame. ¿Quieres que te aclare? Que no tenemos que decir nada. Me estás volviendo loca con tus manos en mi ropa y no lo puedo articular. Bailamos solos y tengo tus labios en mi boca y no lo puedo controlar. Al ritmo conmigo, cada paso que tomas te quiero más. Al ritmo conmigo, otra vez. Al ritmo conmigo, cada paso que tomas te quiero más. Al ritmo conmigo. Mírame, mírame, ya sé que te late. Me quiero comunicar sin decir nada. Mírame, mírame, ¿quieres que te aclare? Que no tenemos que decir nada. Mírame, mírame, ya sé que te late. Me quiero comunicar sin decir nada. Mírame, mírame, ¿quieres que te aclare? Que no tenemos que decir nada. Mírame, mírame, ya sé que te late. Mírame, mírame, ya sé que te late. Me quiero comunicar sin decir nada. Mírame, mírame, ¿quieres que te aclare? Que no tenemos que decir nada.
Play jungle.
I am top.
I am mid lane.
I play bot, AD carry.
I am support.
No matter your position, stay true to your lane and join Kia at the League of Legends EMEA Championship.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Wow.
Final call, like...
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
This is our show. You either can get down and lay down in some town wherever we go. We rock and re-roll. The people that way down and play around, we poppin', just look at our glow. Baby, we all in the game. Lately we all on the chain. Crazy, we fall from the plane, but they still calling our name. Straight from the bottom, we started with. Now we're becoming the parliament. We came in, we saw it, we conquered it. Now we welcome you to our conglomerate.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the small finals of Samsung Galaxy Ultraliga Season 10. My name is DrBrilmann. I'm joined here by Kasper, and we are here to deliver the best of 5 series that will determine who is going to advance into the grand finals next Saturday, 12th of August, and it's Alior Bank Team versus Zero Tenacity.
A banger game, and hopefully Alior Bank Team will show us that winning the last series 3-1 was not a coincidence, and they are gonna come in and be prepared. They had some time to actually to prepare for the series. It's not gonna be an easy opponent because obviously Zero Tenacity is one of the best that we have in the league, if not the best. So it should be very interesting.
Well, judging by the first series of round 2, you could argue that they are not the best team currently at the league, because whoever wins today will be advancing into the grand finals and will play against Anonymo Esports. But yes, let us take a look at the heat maps. Let us take a look at the statistics, because they also tell a very interesting story. Now, Kasper, I will have to ask you to do this again, because you've been already trying to explain this to us, to me in production and behind the scenes. And I'll ask you to do this again for our viewers. Now, early game rating, mid-late rating. What the hell are we looking at?
Okay, so what are we looking at is how both of the teams are doing in early game and the mid game. So just to explain it in the most simplest way that there is, the more points you gather in early game rating, the better it is. So let's say, for example, Zero Tenacity have 54.5 points in the early game, but mid-late rating is minus 14.5. That means usually when they come off the early game, they tend to lose their lead in the mid game and the late game. And that could be true by these stats, because obviously if you look at the right bottom side of the screen, those are 5 games from the game versus Orbit Anonymo, and we do remember that during the first game they were ahead 7k gold, and during the last game they were ahead, I believe, 5 or 6k gold as well. So they lost a lot of gold in the process. That's why the mid-late game rating is worse than their early game rating. So just so you understand, the more points you have in the early game rating and in the mid-late rating is better, basically.
So, yeah, but I think these stats, what they prove to us is that Zero Tenacity have lost their privilege to be the best team in the league at the current second, right? But they still have a chance to redeem themselves, because today they play against the Alior Bank team, and then tomorrow, not tomorrow, but they win the grand finals. If they advance, they're going to play against Anonymo. Now, looking at the team comps that Zero Tenacity have went with in their previous series. I'm blanking on words here, yeah, but it's all right. I am actually in a huge love with the fact that victory was brought to them with Blitzcrank support. I am a firm believer that Blitzcrank is one of the funniest champions to play with in the league.
It is. It actually is. I feel like he's super overpowered in certain spots, and certainly Game 2 was one of them. When it comes to Ice, he definitely still played a good series in those games that they were winning, but when they were losing, he was struggling to find an impact. Especially the last game. They had LeBlanc, they had Kai'Sa, both of them were very much ahead, and it just wasn't enough to win the game. But if we look at the stats, both of the games that they won were with Sejuani and with Jace. And both of the games that they won were because of the poke that they had. Like the Jace poke was absolutely out of the world, literally. Like he was poking so damn hard. And in the first game, that's the game that they should have won. They had the Hextech Soul, I believe, or maybe no, sorry, they had the Elder, and they still lost it. Yeah, it was the game of the Elder. Now I remember. I mean, it's absolutely out of this world that they lost the game 1, for me at least.
Well, it is really interesting to see Zero Tenacity try to adapt to the fact that it's best of 5s right now, because we often talk about this on broadcast, and not just here, but we often talk about this behind the scenes, and we really often talk about this in places like LAC. Well, I don't talk about this at LAC, but maybe I will one day. But regardless of that, this is really different than playing best of 1s. You don't get this, okay, we need to push once for this, and then everything else is going to be around because we don't have to play. This is a 5-game series, right? That doesn't necessarily have to go to the 5 games. And I think that seeing them swing like that from defeat to victory to defeat and then to victory again, and then, well, leading to their demise of falling 3-2 to Orbit Anonymo, I think this is sort of a wake-up call for the team to try to see what they can do about themselves in order for things to go a bit more consistent for them. Because if you look at Alior Bank team, if you look at the very same statistics, if you look at the very same heat maps, they had 7 games played, not 5, because they've played 2 different series. They went 3-0 versus Iron Wolves, and then they went 3-1 versus Maturalni Forsaken that were really pushing for it in game number 4.
Oh, they definitely were, and we need to look at the heat map specifically for this one. If we compare Alior Bank heat map to Zero Tenacity heat map, the mid lane action is completely different. Like there are a lot of dots close to the mid lane, close to the Drake, close to the mid lane, close to the Nash Pit, and that's the difference between Zero Tenacity and Alior Bank team. That's something that I said during the Polish broadcast as well, that the biggest strength, in my opinion, of Alior Bank team is the mid lane jungle duo. Adi 11 plus obviously Mane is the strongest duo that you can possibly have on your team. They are better than most of the Ultraliga's duo that we have. With current Zero Tenacity situation, when they're obviously changing mid laners when the stuff is going wrong and things like that, that changes a lot of things in the series. That's why possibly we can have a close series if Alior Bank team is able to utilize Mane and Adi right.
I absolutely agree. Honestly speaking, I feel like the jungle and mid duo for Alior Bank team is unbelievably important, and not just there, but for those who are wondering, for your information, Chico will be starting as the mid laner in this series. So he will kick things off for Zero Tenacity, and we'll see if Slowky will be needed, if there's going to be a need for Slowky to be summoned. However, the other duo that I really want to point out, and this have shown massively in Alior Bank's game versus Maturalni Forsaken, the jungle support duo. I felt like Adi together with Minimagic yesterday, especially in those team fights, not yesterday, sorry, 2 days ago, have been bringing so much impact into those games. And if you compare what they've been doing with Sejuani Rakan and then Viego Rakan, it's been genuinely, utterly insane. Excuse me.
Yeah, I do agree with that, but that's the issue that we are gonna have in this game, right? Because from one side, I would agree with you that Minimagic is insane on some of the certain champions, like Nautilus, like Leon, or like Rakan, but usually it happens when he's playing against weak supports. With all respect to Chromax, he was just playing a bad series. It was definitely not the greatest series that Chromax played. When he's playing against Kabi, who we can say that is one of the best, if not the best support in the league, it's a whole different story. So I feel like Minamagic could be having an off game today. I have this inner feeling that maybe not even an off game. He just could have a much tougher task ahead of him in defeating Kabi, especially that his rotations are just out of this world. If you look at how Kabi moves during the first 10 minutes, usually he's always utilizing some of the opponent's missteps. Let's say they didn't put the vision here, I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna put my vision there. They didn't clear this ward, I'm gonna do this. They didn't go there, so okay, I'm gonna move towards the mid lane. The wave is pushing to my ADC, so I can go towards the mid lane, I can go towards Herald. I can create something for my team, even though when the enemy team is not expecting this. And that's how Kabi with Noah back then, like a season ago, they were creating a lot of the leads. Now with Eyes, they are doing the same thing. And for me, if they are able to do it again, there's nothing Minamagic can do about that. Unless Minamagic is, I don't know, today, he woke up feeling like a young god and he's just gonna out-smurf Kabi. I mean, it can happen, it's League of Legends. Anyone can have an amazing game.
I'm sorry, but he woke up and chose violence.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I think that what we are trying to say here is, in majority of these games, in the early game, what we really need to pay very close attention to is 3 roles: the support, the mid lane, and the jungler. Because in early game, for both of these teams, really, this is going to be the define process for those teams to find their pace into the game and who is going to be actually in the lead, right? Early game of AB, we've seen them to be very strong. Early game for Zero Tenacity, we see them to be a tiny bit less strong when it comes to the statistics, but when it comes to the regular split, to the regular season, they were very strong when it came to the early game, right? Especially with the Ryuzaki tower dives and so on and so forth. With that being said, I feel like every single time when we are going to be looking at these games, we will have to pay very close attention to Kabi's rotations, to Adi's rotations, to the way how he's going to try to outplay or out-jungle Ryuzaki, and then how the mid lane trains are going to go as well.
I agree. Like the mid lane rotations and specifically the jungle rotations are going to be very important, because Ryuzaki, I feel like he could be extra motivated after the last series. Especially, I saw his post on Twitter when he said that. So that's how it feels to lose a series. Like, he haven't felt that in a long time. Like, if we look at the series, because at EMEA Masters it's usually best of ones, and in Polish scene he haven't lost for quite some time. So I do believe it's gonna be very interesting to see who is gonna be winning in this one. And from what I believe, we have a predictions ready. So let's take a quick look at what is popping in the predictions. It's gonna be most likely, yeah, that's what we expected.
I mean, can you judge anyone? I mean, you can look judgmentally at Solari at this point, I guess, because she's pretty much the only one standing there with the Alior Bank team prediction. I mean, I can see where she's going from, but I think I'm gonna join the rest here and join Bezzy Magvayer, BLE to the fake one. I think this is going to be a 3. Oh, production actually as well. Hats down to you, production. I genuinely do believe this is going to be a 3-1 series. At the very least, it looks like it.
Okay. I mean, I'm always, like, I explained it to Solari last time, so I'm gonna explain it to you as well. I'm always going for a reverse psychology trick, going for a 3-0. If it is 3-0, I'm winning in predictions. If it's 3-1 or 3-2, I'm winning in live, because it's gonna be a banger series, so it's a win-win either way. We are going straight into the draft, so let's see the bans. Zaya, Maokai, and Poppy. So Alior Bank team, they are looking to ban out the junglers.
Well, starting pretty strong. A few things getting out of the control here in terms of this Poppy. Zero Tenacity, they put a lot of their attention towards Svens. Kaiser now out of the way, Xayah out of the way as well. And Sejuani now taken from Ryuzaki. All 3 bans of AB went to the jungler. That brings me to the point of what Adi's going to play. Are we going to see Lee Sin today? Or maybe Needly? I don't know.
I mean, they had a close game versus Zero Tenacity when Adi was playing Kindred, I believe, so maybe they are trying to go for a carry jungler. I do want to praise give some praise to Adi, because he's been, I feel like he definitely evolved during the season. He started the season off pretty I would say, weak. He made some mistakes, but then he peaked 1000 LP in his solo queue, and he's definitely playing great. So if they decide to go for him as a carry, I don't have an issue with that.
Well, I have to see. For now, Jace taken away by AB as their first pick. Zero Tenacity instantly answered with Rumble, and Tristana can be a flex pick, but most likely it is going to go to Chico, as we see Tristana being played a lot in the mid lane. And Rumble, I think it's pretty much safe to say that it's going to be top lane Rumble.
So now the question is, does Alior Bank team pick Nautilus right here? Because if they don't pick Nautilus right here, most likely on R3, Zero Tenacity can take it. So if Zero Tenacity picks Nautilus at R3, then that means that this Tristana may very well be in the bottom lane. Renekton is going to be picked. That already destroys the flex between top lane and mid lane for Alior Bank team. And what is going to be the jungle right now? Oh my. Oh, for a second I thought,
yeah, I got scared here for a second that they're actually going to go towards Seraphine, but no. The Loken Nautilus stealing away one of the most important supports in the meta currently. I mean, to be fair, I don't remember the meta from which Nautilus have fallen out. Zero Tenacity, they can try to answer it with a AD carry, and they will indeed. They're looking Aphelios for Ice, as he feels quite comfortable on it. Not a lot of choice actually left for Svens, I think. Sai taken away, Kaiser taken away.
I mean, there is still Jhin open. I know that he loves Jhin. He's a huge fan of Jhin, and that's his big comfort. So he's always gonna go for Jhin if there's a possibility of playing Jhin. But we need to remember that there is a possibility of flexing this Rumble still. This Rumble could be in the jungle, this Rumble could be on the top lane. And unfortunately for Alior Bank team, most likely this Rumble is going to be in the top lane. I said it during the broadcast with Solari a few days ago. I'm going to say it again. Rumble stomps top lane Renekton. Like, Matix is going to be having a nightmare of the game versus this Rumble on top lane. So I'm already feeling sorry for him. Like, mark my words, we are going to see some solo kills on the top lane.
Interestingly enough, we see that AB believe that this Rumble is going to go towards jungle, because now they are banning out Malphite and Ornn, banning out two very good top laners, and making sure that they will not disrupt Matix playing that Renekton. And we'll have to see if Zero Tenacity actually have this in plan, because they banned out AP junglers, which makes sense because AB have both AD top and both AD mid. They can still go for something, and yes, indeed, this is actually going to be a Scion. So therefore, this is Rumble from Ryuzaki.
So Ryuzaki overall wasn't really moved with the jungle bounce. He's pretty comfortable on Rumble. Ziggs most likely is, I wanted to say, is not gonna be picked, but apparently it is. It's gonna be a poke comp out of Alior Bank team. Jace, Ziggs. Wow, it's gonna be a poke comp. Let's go Kindred right now. Let's go Kindred just for the sake of having the range jungler, and it's gonna be super fun. Kindred Graves would be super fun because they would have so much range. Oh, Trundle is fine too. I mean, you're playing against Sion, right? It makes a lot of sense.
I actually, for a second in the back of my mind, I thought, what if you go Lilia? Which is a little bit mad, but we've seen actually Lilia return, especially as of late. I think she returned to both jungle and top lane.
In LPL specifically, Kanavi played her a lot, so I feel like Lilia would definitely be a good pickup, but I feel like when you pick Ziggs already, you feel like, yeah, it would be best to have Ziggs as solo AP, right? Because then the value of having Ziggs is the biggest one, because right now, Zero Tenacity, most likely, most of them will be building plated steel cups, and because they build plated steel cups, then obviously Ziggs value increases.
That actually makes quite a lot of sense, doesn't it? Because we've seen Svens play Ziggs already in the previous seasons, not in this specific one. I don't believe actually he played Ziggs as of yet in this season. Might have done, but in the previous seasons we have seen him to play Ziggs quite a bit, especially when it was this meta when pretty much everyone was playing Ziggs at the current moment, right? But with that, we know how much damage can Ziggs provide just as it is, and then you mentioned it yourself. The poke there is going to be quite insane. imagine if you're going for, of course you're going to be going full AP, but you go for the most aggressive items, including like Rabadon's Rage Cap, and then you just throw down an ultimate before a fight for Baron, before the fight for Dragon, before the fight for anything really. And then all of a sudden you see how your opponent's HP have diminished by its half, and you just stand there maniacally laughing, you know, rubbing your hands and just going as they run away in fear. And I feel like this is what we can see if Sven's going to be rotating out of control.
I would say this is what we would see if Zero Tenacity weren't a competent team. But because they are so good, they actually countered the poke. They went for Sion and Leon, and both Sion and Leon are gonna be like, well, we can just literally survive the Ziggs poke. And let's say Sion, free item Sion walks up to Ziggs and he takes the ultimate, few Qs, E. He's still gonna be 3/4 of his health. He's gonna be like, yeah, I'm fine. I mean, you can put the damage on me. I can just go, make some tea, come back, then win the game. Simple as that.
I really want to see Sion drinking a little bit of tea. I really want to see that. Regardless of that, though, production is making a... and clearing this out for us. Nobody played Ziggs on bot this season. He has been played in mid, but it hasn't been played on the bot lane.
And that's then the first one, then.
Yeah, 4-1 win rate on mid lane. Actually, thank you, production. You are just literally smurfing this with these statistics. But let me also follow up on the point. Okay, so now what it means that for Alior Bank team to actually have a good game, especially with the fact that they have this Sion to deal with, who is not going to suffer too much if you're going to lane bully him, right? First of all, you can always channel your inner Thebos and do whatever the hell he's doing in solo queue. That's one thing you can do. And the other thing, he's going to stack himself up, right? He's going to stack up that HP. He's going to go stronger and stronger regardless of what you do. So you need someone who's going to be able to cut through Sion. And when I look at AB's composition, I'm not 100% sure who is going to be that person who's going to be cutting through Sion.
Me neither. There's a lot of poke, but when it comes down to the damage, I feel like Alior Bank team are going into the issues that they had in the last season. Especially looking at the last season, they were looking... I would say their drafting was very pure, very, very poor. Like I wasn't liking what I was saying. It was looking poorly, and the execution was also not the best one. So I feel like overall, even though Ziggs and the Jace are strong picks, I would favor Zero Tenacity to win this one. They've got their comforts. Like Color knows how to play weak side, Ryuzaki knows how to play Rumble, and especially Ice knows what to do with Aphelios. So that's the biggest win in my book, at least for them.
I guess this is another thing that we haven't yet touched, but I think this is going to be quite important, and it's the laning phase for the bot lane, right? Because we know what Ice is capable of on that Aphelios. And if you don't want to see the Aphelios scoring a Quadra or a Pentakill, you really need to make sure that you just shut him down as soon as possible. You have Ziggs, who's going to be doing quite a bit of poke, that is true, but then we need to see Addy on the bot lane as soon as possible to make sure that they can go for these confirms and just set him off, set Ice off in the game, and prolong the moment when he's going to receive his power spike for as long as possible.
And we'll see if they will be available to do it. Overall, like if I were to give percentages, 90% for Zero Tenacity, 10% for Alior Bank, just based on the draft. Especially when you're having two AD carries that can be literally bodyguarded with Leona and Sion. I just love the draft of Zero Tenacity, and it is really looking good for them. Sevens then decided to go for Gathering Storm, same as Ice. So that's gonna be quite interesting. We will see if the Ziggs will be able to scale up into the late game. If so, then the Ziggs could be quite powerful.
With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Summoners Rift, and it's Alior Bank team versus Zero Tenacity best of 5 series small finals of our 10th season of Ultraliga, and we will decide today who's going to advance into the grand finals 12th of August and play against Orbit Anonymo Esports. Yeah.
Yeah, Orbit Anonymo are ready and waiting. They are just like, yeah, let's see. I'm sure they are watching this game. I'm sure they are like, yeah, waiting, seeing, looking at the drafts, trying to get some knowledge on how both of these teams wants to play. And we will see who they will play against, because that's going to be the map 1, obviously. Chico is going to be the starting mid laner, so we will see if there are going to be any changes in the mid lane, especially that last time we saw one.
True that. Chico decided to go for a little bit of those cheeky trades. This is Manny. But trading with Jace, even early levels, is a little bit of a nightmare, even if you're just starter. So I feel like nobody exactly won from that trade. In the meantime, level 2 race in the bot lane.
Interesting.
Whoever gets level 2 is going to start. Yeah?
Ooh la la, Mana is going for a hard trade, but Mana is winning this!
It's just like that, man. It takes the first blood.
I mean, I feel like Chico completely underestimated him. Like, we need to remember, when Conqueror is procced, this Jay is super strong. Like, he's not gonna be the, first strike Jay is trying to get some poke. He is gonna be super strong when it comes to hand-to-hand combat. And Adi1 was just overall very close to helping him out. I don't know if you saw that, but he decided to do red into blue into chrome. That means basically he's always close to the mid lane. He's always able to join right up and be there if the trade is too long. So Mane was not feeling scared at all. He knew that, okay, the fight is happening close to my tower. I'm safe. I can try to get the win. And he just did it.
So the idea, I believe, for Chico here was that he gets a early level 2 and with the rocket jump has the damage to try to burst down Manny, right? Because you can proc the E a little bit faster with a little bit of additional damage and then so on and so forth. But Manny instantly gets level 2 right after Chico, and winning, even with the rocket jump, winning the trade against Manny right now, I feel like it's a little bit of a in vain action. And you can see again, he just instantly gets in there. Half of HP of Chico is already gone. Right now, it's Manny who is in a complete control over the lane. Chico can do nothing against this Jason. I feel like if Ryuzaki is not going to go there, make sure that the tables are actually turning at least a little bit, we won't see a lot from Zero Tenacity when it comes to the mid lane.
For now, Mana is feeling very confident about what's happening, but look in the jungle, Ryuzaki is coming. We could have some interesting situation here, because Adi is trying to steal his raptors, but he was able to get the big one. Yeah, but the small ones, yeah, he got few of them. So already a win for him.
I mean, that does put Ryuzaki in a position of Adi catching up to him, because I believe Ryuzaki should be a little bit ahead over his adversary in terms of XP. Should be ahead over CS, yes, a little bit at the very least, but now he is falling behind a tiny bit in terms of tempo, right? Because Adi already came back,
he's gonna stop
returning back. I mean, he will.
Oh my.
100%.
I mean, that's annoying. That's very annoying, because Chico is without the TP. He used the TP after he died. And that's actually big, because the wave is gonna be literally under his tower right now. Mane decided to hard shove the wave, which means Chico right now, he will be just walking slowly into the wave that is already crashing into his tower.
Again, brings me to the same point, actually. I feel like we are having this situation of which Alior Bank are decimating their opponents in terms of tempo. Their early game pace right now is way higher than Zero Tenacity's. Adi is already wreaking havoc on the map. Manny, hard shoving the wave, is ahead in terms of items, at the very least a little bit. And Chico is only now returning to his lane, only now will be catching up in terms of CS department. It's a good start for AB, but they need to try to find a way how to transition this start into something valuable for themselves.
And something valuable sounds like a Drake, for example, and that would definitely be a nice pickup for AB. The first Drake is gonna be the Chemtech Drake, which is not the best one that you can get. Ooh, level 6 on the top lane, Dominus played out.
Kola instantly flashes it out, however. You can't really blame the man. Right now, Renekton seems to be on a much better spot. Fight for the Drake may occur, though, because Ryuzaki is here. The rest of AB are also catching up as well. A great pillar.
A great pillar. Insanely well placed pillar by Adi. That's big. That's big. That Ryuzaki is without the flash. I mean, now they should have the priority over Zero Tenacity to just go for it. Just instantly try to get some camps and then just go for the Drake. Because if Ryuzaki is flashless, then you just flash on his face and you just kill him. That's basically as simple as that. And with Subjugate as well, it's gonna be very easy.
And I feel like this is what Adi might be going for right now. First, get himself a Subjugate. Make sure that everything is as comfortable for him as possible. Right now, force Ryuzaki out of his own jungle. Because again, Ryuzaki is flashless. Nobody can help him out. Chico not feeling well. Manny, as soon as he comes up, this is going to be a huge pain to deal with. In the meantime, Kabi onto Minimagic. Will we see a continuation? Probably not, because Sven's firing away onto Ice. Punishing him as much as he can. Although, running quite low in mana. Zero Tenacity decide not to wait for it, however. They decide to probably retreat first. I believe the hook has connected, but nothing happened out of it. Zero Tenacity are struggling on the map so heavily.
Yeah, especially the laning phase so far, looking very good for Alior Bank team. We can see especially the difference on the top lane and in the mid lane is huge. Like, Mana is just winning the lane heavily, and Matix is winning the lane heavily. And I still believe that it was a mistake not to put Rumble on the top lane. We know that Pillar plays it, we know that he can play it well, we know that this is a good matchup versus Renekton. So I do understand that they are trying to put some priority into countering the poke composition. It makes a lot of sense. But so far your laning phase is gonna be struggling a lot, and we can see it right here, right now. Matix has a priority. Now they will take the Herald, and with Herald taken, you should have the priority to take the first tower of the game.
Well, let's see if they will. Right now, the trade of objectives is going to happen. So, Adi picks up the Herald. Ryuzaki and Kabi, they're going to bring down the Drake. Again, this is a Chemtech Drake, so it's not the Drake of the utmost importance that you really need to pick up. But it's still good. You can try to rush for an early Soul, theoretically, as well. Next one is going to be Hextech, which is far better. In the meantime, Matix is just beating the life out of Collar.
Yeah, Collar is not enjoying his last few minutes on the top lane. He's like, Ryu, come here, I need help. And Ryuzaki is like, nah man, I'm doing the Drake. Okay, Ryu, come in 5 minutes, please help me. Nah man, I'm doing something else. And that's just how it's looking for the past few minutes. Like, we haven't seen Ryuzaki on the top lane forever, basically. So, Collar is like, yeah, I know I'm playing Sion, man, but just help me out a little bit, please.
Interestingly enough, we haven't really seen Adi as well. Both of the junglers are now making their own business, minding their own business. We haven't really seen anyone try to go for a kind of a big play. And I guess I understand this from the side of Alior Bank, because they are in the lead, they are in a better position. The laning phase for them is going absolutely wonderfully, and you can only argue that the place where it doesn't go as wonderfully as it does on the rest of the map is the bot lane, as Ice is just in a tiny bit of a lead. Might be more now. Adi caught away. Solar Flare has been dropped down as well, together with an Equalizer. A lot of damage, and Ice is just going to burn through Adi. First kill picked up for Zero Tenacity.
That's what I said with a support difference. Kabi set it up perfectly for Ice to get a kill. Put the ward, use his E, use the ultimate. Adi was in no place to even survive this, like not at all. And look at the vision difference that we already have. This vision that they put is mainly because of Kabi. The vision on the red buff, the vision close to the red buff, the vision close to the Gromp, it's all Kabi. And the control wards in the river, it's all Kabi. Kabi is literally setting this game up for Zero Tenacity.
Well, it is one of the greatest beginnings for them after, well, the beginning of their path, really. For now, they've been struggling. For now, they've been trying to catch up. Now, Kabi, or rather Ice, is leading 1,000 gold over his adversary. Already running around with a Kraken Slayer. It's a huge pickup for him that will allow Z10 to have so much more control over the lane. In the meantime, Herald Korot down in the mid. I believe one turret plate has been picked up. More will be probably now. Yeah.
So that's something. Kabi, he needs to be careful. Nice pillar.
Might be caught away. A lot of damage from Manny. But I don't think they are looking to commit more. They don't really have the control to commit more. Because, well, the control for pillar is brilliant. But you need something more to lock down Leona and try to burst her down. I don't think we're going to see any more plays at the moment. Because AB are now pretty happy. They've equalized the playing field just a little bit. And Zero Tenacity, they found themselves one good kill. They put Ice into motion. I don't think there's anything else you need to do right now, at least.
Oh, it's solo bolo spot, DrBrilmann.
Might be, and it looks like, yep, it will be. Matix picks up his kill versus Scholar, who should be very happy about it as well.
That's perfectly played by Matix. I don't know if you saw that, but the wave was pushing into Matix, which forced Scholar to try to at least get some minions done, because if not, then the minions are gonna be going into Matix and he will be always losing. So he went for the trade didn't favor him, he lost a lot of health, and he died in the beginning basically of this trade, because it was very, very quick. 30 CS ahead is Matix right now, and he just completed his Gore Drinker, so Scholar is not gonna be having a good time on the top lane right now.
Definitely no. Again, the pace of the game has slowed down a little bit, and now we see AB living up to the statistics that we have seen in the pre-show. Their early game has been pretty much impeccable. 2-1 in terms of kills, not exactly 2, but 1.5-ish thousand gold lead that they are holding in their hands. Manny feeling incredible, Matix is feeling incredible as well. The only problem that you may say that there is the bot lane. I'll have to see if that problem will somehow play out in the future or it won't. For now, it's 25 seconds on the clock before the dragon is going to appear. By the looks of it, AB are looking to set that one up for themselves, clearing out the wards to make sure that they have full control over the river, and Zero Tenacity have to work with the fog of war. And in the meantime, Manny is pushing in as well.
Yeah, Manny is just... he is just 1v9ing the game. Straight up with Matix, honestly. He's just doing all the work, and, well, the first tower just fell. Courtesy of having Ziggs on your team. And, well, Ziggs is already making some work done. Chico is close, Matix, ultimate available, flash available as well.
Yeah, true that. Yeah. And Colin actually not decides to follow up on it. They decide to let him go. And AB right now, they can easily take this Drake, especially with the fact that Uruzaki was at the top side of the map. Right. It's going to be uncontested fully.
I mean, I don't want to be the first one to tell you this, but Alior Bank team are actually very much ahead in this game. Like,
no way!
Minutes, and it reminds me of season, I believe it was season 7. When Agro was playing versus PDW and Illuminar Gaming, and they lost both of the games because of summer.
I think it's season 6.
Okay, maybe
season 6, because even 7 was the first season that we started having even the English.
Maybe we'll speak about it in a second, DrBrilmann, because looks like a team fight is happening.
Look at Matix, like trying to go onto Chico, teleporter coming in through, equalizer drop down onto Adi. In the meantime, here comes the super mega death bomb. Matix burning. In the meantime, the Rosaka flashes over the wall. Chico tries to go onto Manny. A lot of flashes have been burned, but the Q is not going to connect. Adi hops over the wall, tries to go onto the chase with the pillar, knocks him up in the air. Rocket jump not available, uses the flash, tries to go for a kill. Doesn't find it, but with one last boom, Chico takes the kill. A very chaotic fight results into 1-1 trade, but Herald into the hands of no one.
No one. Yeah, it was not picked up by anyone, and that's a difference maker. That's definitely a difference maker, because Zero Tenacity, they would love to get some towers, and without them, it could be an issue. So Alior Bank team, they are very happy with the trades that they got. They are very happy with the fights that they are having in the early game. So far, Mane and Matix doing a lot of work, and Adi being close up everywhere, just trying to cover them, is also very good. And one of the things that we are not discussing yet, but we will definitely do in the future, Seven's build up Leandris, he is getting closer to the second item, and we all know what Ziggs scaling is, and we need to remember he picked up Gathering Storm. With Gathering Storm, this Ziggs is gonna be a huge issue.
Let's see if Zero Tenacity will survive it until the moment when that Ziggs is gonna scale up and become that huge issue. Because for now, even judging by this team fight, I mean, you could argue that Matix has been very quickly burned through just by Ruzaki alone, thanks to the ultimate and the flamethrower, right? And the overall fight has been quite scattered. Also notice the fact that Ice wasn't present. It was 5 versus 4. So it wasn't the most fairest of the fights for Zero Tenacity, and they were able to hold their own and even to make it a 1-1 trade.
Agreed, but still I feel like Alior Bank team, you know, they were kind of 5v4 as well. Ziggs was just able to put the ultimate, but that was basically it. He was not able to use the Q or E or anything else. Chico going for the trade, but that's all he's gonna get in this one. 4k lead basically for Alior Bank team right now. 1-1 in Drakes and Mountain Soul. That's the important one, because for Zero Tenacity getting Sion with this Mountain Soul, that would be a huge reward.
You would be very happy to see it, because we've talked about in the early game or in the pre-show as well. But let's hold on to that, because Minimagic might be walking right into the enemy trap. Pulls in with a hook. He's already burning. Flashes away. Tries to go for his life. Cabby catches up. And Ruzaki brings him down with an equalizer. Teleport coming in through. But it was interrupted, I believe, by Color. And AB need to retreat because of that.
It's 1-4-0, but that's a wake-up call for Alior Bank team. Now they are in the position where it's like, okay, we need to be careful, but look at Mana. No way. No way, don't tell me it's gonna happen. If it's gonna happen, I'm gonna lose my mind. Ice is coming. Slowly, but surely. No way, DrBrilmann, no way.
What?
Did he walk
Is that
over
some
the
kind of
wall?
a sixth sense over there? Are you a prophet, sir, mate?
No. He walked over the ward. I didn't spot it at the beginning.
Oh, no.
Oh. I mean, that
The greatest anime betrayals.
Yeah, that could have been one of the best plays that we've seen in the season of Ultraliga.
Well, we still got theoretically from 3 to 5 games ahead of us, mate. So maybe we'll see those players live up to the expectations of bringing us even more, or that, you know, greatest play in the season as of yet. However, this exchange led to the fact that kills are now being spread rather nicely for Zero Tenacity. Ruzaki has 1, Chica has 1, Ice have 1. Chica will now pick up a turret for himself as well. So that's a little bit of that additional gold. 2 Kraken Slayers already completed as well for quite a bit of time. And the Dragon is already on the map. So you would expect both of the teams trying to go for it. And for now, it seems like it's AB that have an upper hand when it comes to prior.
Is it tier 2? Is it tier 2 on mid lane falling? Yeah, it is!
Wow,
that's the big pickup for Alior Bank team just for free, and now they go on Color. Force him to use the ultimate, but the pillar is perfect!
But Matix is stuck! Matix is stuck! He can't go anywhere! He has to take the fight! And he will solo now being dropped down! Sentinel's here to try to help them out! He heals himself up with the whole gold drink, and it's trade! 1 for 1! Will we see more shut down? Onto him. Ice picks up that kill. Color. His shadow now burned away. Talking about the greatest place of Ultraliga, what just happened? I believe Addy betrayed his teammates.
I mean, this pillar was, I would say, a weird pillar. It was good in one way because it stopped the ultimate of Color, but on the other way, Matix got stuck, so it was not perfect. But now Alior Bank team, they are speeding the game up. They understand, if this game goes past 35 minutes, we are gonna have Ziggs, but that's all we are gonna have. Ziggs, Jace folks is gonna be a little bit annoying, but that's it basically. And we need to speed the game up. We need to make sure that we are fighting for souls. So with the current 2 Drake that we have, there's a possibility that we are gonna have the 3rd Drake and the 4th Drake pretty fast, which is definitely something that they want.
Well, for now, it's been working splendidly for them, especially with the fact that you have Ziggs. It just allows you to take that prio so quickly. you were so surprised to see that tier 2 tower already go down, right? You don't expect it to be that quick, but it's Ziggs, so it is that quick. Now for the next dragon, they can try to set up the same thing for the bot lane turret. But we'll have to hold that thought onto Chico now. So much damage coming from Sven's already.
Yeah, 2 items, Shadow Flame as well. Ziggs is a problem. We're only 22 minutes into the game, but now, you know, he can go for Rabadons. I believe the tier is just gonna be left in the inventory. He's not gonna be building into full Archangel stuff. He's just gonna leave it there, and he's gonna go into full Rabadons. And this Ziggs is an issue. Every single minute that's passing, he's getting more ability power, and there are not a lot of people that can even guard Ice or Chico. Like, imagine you're getting ultimate and Kabi is without Solari close by, and I don't mean Solari as our lovely co-caster, I mean Solari as the item. And, you know, without Solari, this Ice is gonna be getting literally nuked every single time. Like, literally.
It feels like it, yeah.
One after another coming, and there's nothing he can do. He's just gonna be staying there and he's gonna be like, guys, I don't know what to do. That's why, historically speaking, Aphelios was countered by Ziggs. Because there's not a lot of things you can do versus him, because the range disadvantage that you have, right? It's like, if I had to compare it, you have 2 MMA fighters. One is good, but he's on 65-inch reach, and the second one is also good, but he's on the 75-inch reach. Who's gonna win? Like, obviously the guy that has a bigger reach, like, you know, if it's only a stand-up fight, he's always gonna be a winner. So that's basically the same thing happening here. Like, he's always gonna be outranging them, no matter what.
Oh. No, okay. The recall is not going to be stopped there. We'll see what the teams will do now, because the Baron is up already on the map, but it feels like nobody's going to try to go for it just because of the fact that it's too dangerous. There's too many things that can go wrong if you try to go for that early Baron. Even with the fact that Zero Tenacity are falling behind 3,000 gold, they can still punish you for doing such a bold move. Dragon is still 2 minutes away, so you need to find what do you want to do on the map before that dragon gets up. And for now, it's Matix who's split pushing, a lot of attention and a lot of pride coming to that Baron. They decide to actually go for it, and Zero Tenacity, they know it very well that the Baron has been started.
Yeah, now they have the confirmation. They want to force the TP from Chico, because Matix is walking from bot lane to top lane pretty much on his feet. So when the TP is coming in, that's when they are gonna disengage.
Tries to get out, hops out on a flash of his own, runs for his life. Addy is here together with Matix, they're following him up. A brilliant setup by them, and it looks like it's Zero Tenacity. We're gonna turn this around with the fantastic setup. Now it's Kabi, flashes away, runs for his life. Kola has played it to the book together with Rozaki. They've lost Matix, but it's 35 seconds on the clock before he comes out, and he can deliver himself back on a teleport. Will he though? Manny might be going for a kill. Just one more auto will be enough. Manny didn't get it, but the depth charge with the flash will result into shutdown, and it's 1-for-1 now. Teleport coming in through. Kola is back into this fight, looking to do at least something. Rozaki sits on the flash. Remember about that. Minimagic with the hook in onto Kola. They're trying to bring down that Scion, hopping him up with a pillar, and they will definitely kill him just a few seconds. On the hook connecting somehow, but Kola gets out. Nobody finished him off. It's Matix. He has resurrected, and now the teleport is about to deliver him back into this fight. Baron still standing, not even close to be dead, and Zero Tenacity successfully repelled the attackers from the legendary monster.
Yes, they do, but they lost a lot. They definitely lost a lot. The beginning of this fight was very chaotic. It looked like Kola was about to die, but somehow, miraculously, he survived. The TP from Chico came in a little bit late, but it finally came in. And the most important part, the reset. The round 2 of Alior Bank team versus Nashor begins now. And look at Ice. He was out of position. One shock blast, the flash, actually the double flash, and Minimagic. I mean, it's pure perfection. Literally pure perfection from
Death
Alior
from
Bank
below
and from Minimagic. And this stopwatch right now on Minimatic is gonna be huge. He can go very deep in the teamfight and always use a stopwatch. So Ironman team, they should be feeling very confident, just go all in, just try to fight right now because they are on their power spike right now.
Let's see what they will do. They have the dragon on the map, so if they want to rotate themselves towards the dragon first, they have the option. And by the looks of it, it's exactly what they're going to do. So Adi and Sven's already starting the dragon. They should be able to rip through him very quickly as Zero Tenacity need to decide what they want to do. They want to use this time window to try to force down someone from AB, or do they want to continue to guard the Baron Nashor? By the looks of it, it's exactly what they're going to do. Sven's though, quite low. He probably will have to recall, reset. But no, there was some honey fruits. Kabi takes a bit of shots. It's a very tenseful situation here. Adi with the pillar onto Kabi, knocks him up in the air, tries to go for at least something, but no. It's Chico who's firing away. Zero Tenacity are really playing it slow.
And Alior team, they are speeding the game up always, just trying to put the vision down. Look how fast they actually cleared the vision down, and now Alior team, they are going on the Nash again. Zero Tenacity always on the back foot, trying to create something from nothing, but it's just not meant to be.
Popcorn is available for Ruzaki, so is the flash. He's sitting on it. Aaron going down, solar flare onto Kabi. They get him down. Matix now is dead. Oh, it's the other way around, rather, as Minimatic Zones Golden. It's an absolutely chaotic fight. Ice with a Moonlight Vigil tries to go and tries to bring down the damage. Ice will be able to bring down Minimatic. It's 1-for-1 trade. Ruzaki has to retreat. Has the flash available to him as Scholar is bodyguarding his teammates, trying to provide a bit of space. They can't get through him. And both teams are going to retreat. A chaotic fight. And results into nothing again, but 1-for-1 trade.
1-for-1 trade, and most important, Minimatic had to use the stopwatch. So that's the tool that he's not going to be having in the next team fight. And Alior team, it looks to me like they are panicking a little bit. They know that they are in the lead. They know that they are winning. But it looks like during the fight, they are just not on the same page. Like, the beginnings are good. The end game of the team fight is also good. But the middle game of the teamfight, it looks like they are just lost in between. They don't know exactly what they want to do. And they are just trying to go for Nash one round after another. And every single time they go on it, Zero Tenacity are just like, nope, you're not doing the Nash.
Notice that Ruzaki is still sitting on the flash cabin now. With the equalizer, it's a brilliant setup. Minimatic might be in so much trouble. Flashes to the wall, tries to go on for his life. But Collins, that Ice is dead indeed, as Addy is now in the midst of an enemy, trying to create a chaotic position here. Kola flashes away, tries to run for his life, but he's getting knocked up and right hooked into this fight. Addy picks up a kill for himself. Now maybe the time is to do the Baron Nashor. Again, Ruzaki without the popcorn, but with the flash. Has so little HP.
There's no way they can steal it. No way they can try to steal it.
They gotta try.
Ruzaki, he knows. He's very low on health, but Matix and Minimatic are there. They are playing it very well, Ironbank team. Like a mature team. Just waiting it out, playing it slow, and finally, after I just said, yeah, they are lost in between during the team fights, now they played it very well, but it didn't came from their initiative. It was Zero Tenacity who went in, the Kabi flashed the ultimate, and it just didn't work out. Look at Ice damage, 0 damage. He was not available to even throw a Moonlight Vigil, because he was just outranged by Mane, by Sevens, by Adi just flashing in instantly, finishing him off.
It was perfect for Alior. It was perfect for them, but they need to continue to push forward. Right now, it's 1 minute and 30 seconds before the next dragon is going to appear. Use that to your advantage, but Adi might be in so much trouble! Instant shutdown, Ruzaki burns him away with the flamethrower. And now, it is AB who will need to run 40 seconds before Adi will come back. This might have cost him the soul.
Rio is a huge problem right now. 303, slowly building up the Morelos. Also, he can go for Zonias as the third one, so I believe he's gonna be leaving this Oblivion Orb just to have the Grievance Wounds, and he's gonna be building towards Zonias as the third item. And Zero Tenacity, they have the bounties on the towers, so they're just like, yeah, just take the bounties, take the bot lane one, soon we will most likely take the mid lane one, and this pre-K lead is like, yeah, it's only the pre-K lead, but Matix, okay, that's very interesting. No one is actually there to stop him. It's gonna be a free tier 2, just like that, and that's very weird. Like, very weird. I'm super surprised to see this, because usually what we see from teams in ERLs is they are trying to cover the tier 2s all the time just so they don't lose them. And now, unfortunately, they lost tier 2 for free. Matix is on free items. This Renekton is very hard to kill. He's gonna be having so much shield, so much healing from this Terror Gauge, from this Gorge Drinker. He's gonna be a real issue, and now Chico, he has to go back, he has to TP. This is the fight that will make or break this game for either of this team.
And let's see which one are going to stand tall. Poke damage already being thrown out. Ice not feeling too well. Collar not feeling too shabby either. Another poke. Mega Death Bomb though not going to do a lot. Equalizer drop down as well. Adi already forced out of the pit. As we have another route coming in through with the stun, with an airborne. Collar is in so much trouble getting control away. And Matix is going to claim that kill. Zero Tenacity on the back foot. They need to run for their life. They can't do anything. Matix is there. He's making sure that they just can't walk up, and Svens will teleport himself into the mid lane. He's gonna start pushing because they know Zero Tenacity are helpless against them.
Alior team are playing sick macro game. They just know what they want to do. I said I'm not the big fan of their drafting, but I don't need to be a big fan of their drafting if they are playing like this. Who cares? You can pick Teemo top lane if you're playing like this, honestly. They are just outplaying their opponents. And it's gonna be tough not to see 1-0 AB. Because not only they took the soul that is having a huge, like, oh my god, Ice. Like, Ice, this was one Shock Blast. Sevens has his ultimate up. Imagine if he just throws an ultimate just for fun. Just to damage check. And he's doing it.
Chico is going to take so much already. Collar rooted in again. Solar Flare drop down together with an equalizer. Not going to do so much damage though. Not as much as you would predict it. And there's a one shot with the shock blast onto Chico. It's a shutdown. Collar with his shadow is going to battle with his enemies. But he can't do even a single thing. Another hook coming in through. Minimagic is going to hook in at Cabby and say, move up, mates. Now I am the best support in this league. Another Nexus turret is about to fall. Rozaki hops in onto Manny Woodlight Vigil. Ice! Done so much, can they do more? Nexus still standing, no way that is happening! Flamethrower, they get the double! They repel AB!
No mana for Sevens. He's not able to finish it off, not just yet, and Zero Tenacity. It took Ice to do 200 years to save the game from finishing up. And somehow, they are still standing, they are still walking. And somehow, Alior team, they must be sweating right now. They know, guys, we should have finished it. It should have been game over right now. And somehow, it's still not done.
How much HP is left in that Nexus? I really want to know. I do not believe my eyes. A perfect setup that Zero Tenacity were looking for. But is it going to be enough for them? We've seen that in those team fights, they're not capable of doing a lot of damage. They're not capable of doing a lot of things to AB. Only if Ice is going to be able to land another Moonlight Vigil like this, maybe we'll see him to be able to move through this game.
And that's super important for Alior team to win this game. Imagine your mental after you lose the game that you were destined to win. That would be game over. I know Alior players, they are super emotional when it comes to in-game. Like, Man is stoic, Man is like, you know, winning 3-0, losing 3-0, like, he's just same emotion. No smile, no nothing, he's just, whatever happens, happens. But the rest of them, Sevens, Adi, they are emotional guys. We've seen Matix come into the interview being stressed. What about this? Like, losing map 1 just like that. That could be a disaster. So Alior team, they need to make sure that they will take this Nash immediately and close out the game within the next few minutes, because if not, if some steal happens, if something happens, that could cost them the game.
But can they steal? Rozaki has no flash, has no popcorn, nothing. He'll have to rely solely on equalizer, on the damage of the equalizer, or at least on his team, but they can't really do anything. Chico is not going to teleport himself in. He's going to continue to push. Baron going down relatively quickly. Not the quickest burn through it, but it's going to be enough. It's going to do the job. By the looks of it, they're not even going to return. They're not even going to reset. Chico pushing through as AB are looking for the final closeout. It's the final march onto the enemy's premise.
They know they
Watch
can
out
just
for
try to
Kabi.
look for a poke into ice. They can just try to look for poke on ice. If they are able to get ice into half of his health, this game, it should be done. Rotation towards
This is
top
going to be a
side.
stressful one.
It is. It already is.
Fair enough.
37 minutes into the game. 10 towers taken by Alior Bank team. They even took the Nexus one. But they still haven't taken down the Nexus. The poke is there. Just one ultimate from Sevens could change the game drastically. Rabadons is there. Let's go at it.
Let's see.
This is the
Solar
moment.
Flare. Gonna go wide. Ultimate coming in through together with an equalizer drop down as well. Chica's gonna get out of the way of the depth charge.
Oh.
So much poke coming from Manny. Moonlight Vigil is gonna do so little damage, and that was the time for AB. That was the call for them. They have burned their resources, and let us punish for them. Mattis goes into a Dominus. They're trying to do at least something, but Kola is trying to defend it with his own body. Chico, already full HP. Poe coming in through. They're trying to get closer towards that inhibitor. Adi is just running to it, to the Nexus. They are trying to damage it. The pillar coming as well. Ruzak is so damn low, but it's Matson. Very little. Inhibitor, or rather Nexus, finally falling. As the game number one goes to AB.
Very, very well played by Alior Bank team. They were sure what they wanted to do in the last team fight. And you can see the moment where they are like, guys, don't fight them. Go for the Nexus. All in for the Nexus. Just straight up run for the Nexus. If it works, we win the game. Simple as that. And they did it. 1-0 Alior Bank team in the first game. Starting off the blue side. Which is, I would say, literally the worst one out of all of them. Like, you saw Zero Tenacity versus Orbit Anonymo. 5 red side wins. Now, 0 red side wins in one game.
What a way to start the small finals. What a way to start this best of 5 series. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on a small break and then come back for game number 2.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
I always play jungle.
I am top.
I am mid lane.
I play bot. AD carry.
I am support.
No matter your position, stay true to your lane and join Kia at the League of Legends EMEA Championship.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Losing my mind, you make myself hard to. And I know this can't be right, but I just need some loving, and I'd rather be touching on somebody that I know, so we can both pretend again. Many nights I've let myself go too much, too far, too high. I'm so low. I need to feel.
Ready to bounce.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome for game number... What are you doing? What are you
I'm trying to
doing?
fix the camera because it suddenly just snapped. But now I think like it's working better.
Well, to be frank, I am not judging the camera. After this game number 1, I would have snapped as well. Because we've just seen Alior Bank to pull off an amazing victory in what was probably one of the most stressful games of this season as of yet. Especially with the way how Zero Tenacity managed to defend their Nexus. It still led to their inevitable demise, but the fact that they were able to hold on with the sheer amounts of raw power that Alior Bank had in this game made me go wild. So let's take a look at this game, because I feel like you have a lot to say about it.
Well, first of all, when we look at the game specifically, it felt like Zero Tenacity came in prepared. They understood what they want to do. The draft was good, but Alior Bank team, they completely countered them with poke, and I said, well, yeah, but who cares about the poke when you have Leona and Sion? Well, Ziggs can completely ignore Sion. He just throws an ultimate on Ice, and Ice is basically dead, or half of his health, or less than half of his health, which sucks. So it's very tough to do anything as Ice in this situation when you're playing Aphelios. So that could force up Zero Tenacity into very uncomfortable drafting situation, because you either give up Ziggs, which is something that you don't want to do, or you ban out Ziggs and you're looking for Aphelios, which is something that possibly you can look for. So a lot of possibilities for Zero Tenacity, but I would say honestly try to be as simple as possible with that. Just try to go for a simple draft, a poke draft maybe with Kaisa and Jace, and just play around that.
I also feel like I want Ruzaki to come back on the... I don't want to say enable junglers as it is, but I feel like we need something like his signature Vi or signature Sejuani to make a return as well. Because I loved his Rumble, but I didn't feel it as much as I wanted to feel it.
I feel like... I think that Vi and Adi should stay away from each other, first of all, because every single time that I see Vi with Adi, or rather Adi on Vi, he's doing some weird things, like he's finishing up 210 or 111 or something like that. But Sejuani, I like more. I feel like Sejuani could definitely be a good pickup for him. A replay of what happened at the beginning of the game is definitely important because it definitely set the tone for this game, and we saw what happened. We saw how it all finished up, and Alior Bank team, they played a very well planned game.
Overall, it felt like in the early game, the entire control over everything that was going on the map was in the hands of AB, and just in general, the game felt like it was in control of AB. But then some of the team fighting maneuvers that Zero Tenacity were bringing out have led them into actually spinning this all around and making sure that they can do at least something, even make some very great trades and make it a 1-for-1 trade or something like that. And then, despite the draft problems that we've been talking about, I feel like there's yet something that Zero Tenacity have to show us, right? Because in this game, you could say that we were seeing a heavily outdrafted situation in which Zero Tenacity couldn't do anything about Svens, who was one of the main stars of the game, together with Manny and probably Matix as well, right? So right now, what I'm looking for is the way how Zero Tenacity are going to approach the draft as it is.
Well, unfortunately, I feel like approaching the draft from Zero Tenacity's side was good. That's the worst thing about this game. Because, like, when you look at this, it looked like it was actually a well-played draft, but somehow Alior Bank team, they knew exactly how to utilize this comp. It's the first time, I'm gonna be real honest with you, it's the first time I've seen, in approximately 5 years, a useful Renekton without jungle help. Literally. Like, this guy...
That's true, actually.
Got zero jungle help on the top lane. Still, somehow, he won the lane.
It's actually true that most of the times what we see is Renekton getting quite a bit of help from the junglers. So this time around, we saw Matix pretty much solo controlling the entire lane. And now we know that Zero Tenacity have chosen the red side. Now, this is something that actually baffles me a little bit, because you've said red side was dominant. Now we have blue side that wants, so Zero Tenacity to say, okay, let's keep to our traditions and make sure that things are just going to go as always, as traditionally. But it feels like Alior Bank, they have made their homework in a way that they are prepared to draft on the blue side.
And from what I know, we are going to have the change as well. It's going to be Slowcube playing instead of Chico. So that didn't take them long. And Slowcube is going to be right into it. It also will actually make Manny a little bit more vulnerable, I would say, because now he needs to adapt to the new bin laner. It's not going to be the same playstyle. It's not going to be the same champ pool. It's going to be way, way different.
And I think you can see what they're going for. In terms of, we've seen Chico to go for a really risky plays there in the beginning. That led to him a few times even getting solo killed. So, am I surprised to see Slowcube now being called in? Not really. Will it help the team? I suppose so, but let's see how the drafts are going to go, because we are in.
Maokai is going to be the first one banned, and it looks like Alior Bank team, they will keep on banning the junglers. Zero Tenacity, they didn't ban anyone? What?
Strange. We might get some kind of a confirmation from production. But yeah, by the looks of it, there are no first bans from Zero Tenacity whatsoever.
Maybe they didn't have, yeah, they were just like they, wow. Okay, they were late for lobby. Okay, that changes more. So that's interesting. So they lost one ban. What's open then? We have Jace banned, so that's a change. We will not see Jace. It's still Ziggs open, so there's a possibility of Ziggs. Rel is open, which is definitely worth of picking up, so it's gonna be Rel. But not with Kai'Sa, because Kai'Sa is gonna be banned.
Interesting for me, where is that Rel gonna go? We've seen Rel jungle, we've seen Rel support. Can be both, I suppose, so it's still a flex to me. Xayah also open, so they're going to pick it up almost instantly. Rumble again. A flex pick, but we've just seen Rue to play it. I am expecting it there again, but judging by that Ignite actually might not be the case. I see the Ignite on color. I am thinking that this might be Rumble top.
It could be. It definitely could be Rumble top, and it's going to be Ziggs again, and it's going to be Tristana this time, so... That already shows you that most likely it's gonna be maybe a... Well, that's a good question, because like Rel and Tristana is way better than Rel and Ziggs. But the question is, does Money play Ziggs? Because if he does, well then that definitely could be way better for Alior Bank team.
Well, by the looks of it, Zero Tenacity are going with the fact that they are willing to play against Ziggs. Slowkey is going to lock in Syndra, which will have very good time matching the overall trades. And if you manage to get a good scatter the week as well, you may even have a lot of kill pressure, especially with your ultimate unleashed power. Now let's see what's going to be the second rotation of bans. Olaf banned away from AB, something that Matix really knows how to play. I wonder if we will see the ban of Renekton, although as you highlighted in the previous game, Rumble is known for burning through the Renekton, and if it's Kola playing Rumble, then there's no actual need to ban him out.
Well, that's the question. Does the summoner spell sells out color strategy? Because it could be color on the tank, it could be color on Rumble. That's a very good question. What is exactly gonna happen? Like, which one of these are gonna happen in this situation? Because Alistar is gonna be banned out by Alior Bank team. The second ban most likely would be, I wanted to say a Rakan, but apparently not. They just go for Nautilus, so that means Rakan is open. So they can go Xayah Rakan, and they are very happy with it if they want to.
And I just said it in the replay, so now we see it. Vi picked up for Rozaki. I'm really happy to see it, just because of the fact that we've seen how much success Rozaki has on this champion, and see how much setup he has, and I am wondering what's going to be his support. You've highlighted the Rakan. I would expect Kabi to pick up Rakan, and with Rakan Xayah, you have a lot of potential, a lot of control with the root, with the knockup, with the charm as well, as soon as you're level 6. So we may see the infamous level 3 tower dive coming from Zero Tenacity. It's going to be harder versus Tristana because of that rocket jump, so you might not see this way too much, but it depends where this Tristana is going to go.
Yeah, and this Tristana right now, it's still a flags, but most likely, like I said, it should be Tristana on the bottom lane, and it's gonna be Blitzcrank as the last one. This Blitzcrank last time won the game for Zero Tenacity, and now I expect him to do the same. They need Kabi to step up. Without Kabi, I mean, maybe not step up, because he was still playing a very good game. I wouldn't say he was the reason they lost. Absolutely not, but they need to play a decent game to be this, I would say, an X factor. Like the person that is gonna carry the team to the win.
I'm gonna do a bit of a satire joke. The X Factor, just like the new Twitter. The doom.
I will leave this one with silence. Nothing else to add. I've got nothing else to add.
We grieve the Bluebird.
Yeah, you heard it, chat. You heard it. An X Factor, just like new Twitter. I swear to God, I'm not the worst. You know what's the worst thing about this joke? The worst thing about this joke is that I'm not gonna forget him. It's not the joke that is easy to forget. This is the joke that you will just remember like 7 years from now. That you will be like, yeah, you remember when you told me about this joke, that new Twitter. You remember new Twitter logo? We don't know if Twitter is gonna exist like in 7 years. Most likely it will. But yeah. This is the worst thing about this joke, that you will remember it. You've got any more? You've got any more funny jokes? Any else? Like something new, maybe?
We'll see. For now, if any stand-up comedians want to contact me about the rights for this joke, go ahead and do that. But now we have the entire setup being there, Renekton for the top lane and Gragas for the jungle for Adi. Makes sense because you have two ADs, again, top lane and mid lane, therefore you need an AP jungler. Lilia, again, I am a strong activist for Lilia to finally make an appearance. This time around we don't really see it, we see Gragas instead, which will be interesting to see, especially paired up against Vi. But overall, I feel like Zero Tenacity are coming back to their roots a little bit there. With the Vi picked up, with Rumble top for color. Blitzcrank, you could say that it's a little bit, not something that we're used to see too much, as it is. But on the other hand, I'm really happy to see color play it. Not color, sorry, Kabi.
Yeah, but I feel like this draft is, I would say it's better for both of the teams. I like what they picked for themselves in both of the sides, but I feel like still Alior Bank team, every time I look at their draft, I'm like, okay, they could have done this or that. They still have Tristana, they still have Ziggs. So the poke from Ziggs is going to be huge. Tristana maybe not with a poke, but with the disengage with her ultimate, with Gragas with the disengage from the ultimate as well. Those are going to be some very annoying things to fight versus when you are obviously Zero Tenacity. So I feel like it's going to be very, very tough to play as Zero Tenacity versus this such a weird comp.
On the other hand, I have my eyes really set up on Ruzaki in this game because I feel like he might be this turning card again because of his record, because of his history playing on Vi. Right? What we've lacked in the previous game is the presence of Ruzaki in the lanes, presence of Ruzaki and from the early stages when we could see him put Ice forward or maybe Chico forward or maybe Collar a bit forward. Even though Collar didn't exactly need it as sign, but still he needed it as we've seen it a little bit later in the game, right? And now, with all being set and done, carved in stone, we have that Vi. There's going to be Vault Breaker, there's going to be Season to Cease, there's quite a lot of control as well paired up with it. This Blitzcrank is huge when it comes against Tristana, for example, right? So I am really looking forward to see the proactiveness and the overall play style that we are going to see from Ruzaki in this game.
Me too. I feel like it's going to be a very interesting game, and I just want to say this so the viewers are going to remember it, so you're going to remember it. Alior Bank team, if they are going to be able to win this game, they will be just one win away from the grand final. Just one win away. That's all they need. Just win this one, and you are basically there. You are basically just saying hi to the final. Just being this close. And honestly, I wish nothing but the best to both of the teams. I hope nothing but the best to Zero Tenacity, to Alior Bank team. I just hope for a good best of 5. That's what I want.
Well, we started off strong. Let's see if we can continue strong as well. Game number 2. It's Alior Bank team versus Zero Tenacity in the small finals. The score is 1-0, and AB have stolen the win in a fantastic fashion in the previous game. Let's see how this one is going to go. Now, judging by the positioning of the junglers, both Adi and Ruzaki will start at the top side of the map and go towards bot. Although now, more I think of it, more I am interested in Kabi, to be honest, because he's running with Ignite.
Well, unfortunately, Kabi is one thing. Kabi will be looking for some solo action, right, with this Ignite. But I still feel like this is not the greatest pairing from Alior Bank team. Like, Rel and Tristana, I feel like would be way better than Rel with Ziggs and Tristana on the solo lane. But with that being said, it's still Ziggs, it's still Tristana. Maybe the pairing is not the best, but those are still two very strong champions. We saw what Sevens was able to do only on 2 items. I can guarantee you he will be able to get to this point in this game. It's still the Renekton, but this time the laning phase is way, way different. It's not Sion, it's Rumble. And I told you before map 1, if it's Rumble versus Renekton, there are gonna be some solo kills on the top lane. So I can't wait for that.
Well, let's see. Trades are already coming all through and through. Kabi knocked up in the air. Ice and Kabi take a tiny bit of a beating thanks to Svens as well. Level 2 now for both of mid laners. Scatter the weak to make sure that things are going well for both of them. And yeah, Matix already forced away from his minion wave.
Yeah, that's not Sion at all. That's just, you know, Rumble showing who's the boss on the top lane. And that's how it's going to look for the next few minutes. Just because Rumble is just so good versus Renekton. The lane advantage that you have is unmatched, so... I feel like this time Alior Bank team, they need to get the win, but without the lane advantages that they had previously. So I'm curious to see if they will be able to do it.
They might actually, because Addy is looking for a gank maneuver here. He's going to outpass the ward. Collar, however, is full HP.
Yeah, Collar understands that this situation could happen. Matix was trying his best to hold the wave. We will see if he will try to freeze it, because obviously... Okay, he can try to slow push it, like a lot. There is a possibility of slow pushing it a lot, and if Collar shows up, then Addy most likely will cancel his recall. He knows about Ryuzaki coming in.
Yeah.
Okay, Ryuzaki got a lot of damage, but Addy will be...
By the looks of it, they're looking to turn though. Bolt Breaker not gonna connect. Might have been a great position for Zero Tenacity, but didn't turn out in the end.
Yeah, Matix, so far, I would say he's very happy with how the laning phase is going. Obviously, the lane will be slow pushing into the enemy, which is never good. But I would say still the fact that he wasn't ganked and he's in the safe spot is giving them definitely a lot.
Well, at the very least, no first blood as of yet. Looked quite scary for Matix. However, he still manages to stay alive. Nothing too big happening on the map as of yet, but Manny now showing us how he sees in his head the Tristana should be piloted in the mid lane. And for now, been working wonders for him. Slow Q is traded heavily with, not exactly in his favor, running low on mana. Manny, though, already reset and came back on a teleport. So Slow Q might do exactly that just now. Forced away with a tiny bit of HP left.
And Mane, still yet the first blood to come. Adi is on the ward, he doesn't know about that, but Kabi with his movement might sell it out a little bit. Will he? Oh.
Whoa!
Okay. Yeah, like, this was very smart from Kabi. Like, just wait it out, wait till the last second, just make sure to stop the recall if he wants to recall. And obviously Adi is still without the first recall, so that's pretty important.
Slow-paced game, if you compare it to game number 1. Zero Tenacity don't want to oversell it because, well, you've mentioned it in the beginning of the game, this is the potential match point for AB. If they make it a clean 3-0 series, there will be a statement sent towards Orbit Anonymo that are waiting for their next opponent in the grand finals. Perhaps one of the best, if not the best team in the league right now, on the back foot when it comes to the score after game number 1. For now, though,
that's gonna be
There's Dragon. What?
I mean, the final... Okay, we'll talk about it in a second because slow queue. Okay, nothing else is gonna happen on the mid lane. I said...
Wait.
Ooh!
Hold that thought.
What?
Unleash power.
Yeah, Mane is looking for some aggression on the mid lane. That's something I wasn't expecting at all.
Might pay for that. Ryuzaki is here, has the flash available. So if Mane decides to walk up, especially with Addy here, they might be looking for a kill, and the amount of control that they have in their hands should be enough to grant them one. Ryuzaki is here, Happy Bee. Rocket Jump is available, so is Flash. Scatter the weak. W on top of it too.
No ultimate available, and Man is playing it towards the top side because he knows that on the top side is Addy, so there is no way that Ryuzaki could be there, but Color is there! Oh,
yes, Equalizer, drop down. Not a lot of damage though, not enough to kill him. Addy is now running for his life together with his mid laner. A bit of a closer one. Slow Q though. Manny is really playing with fire. In the meantime, Kabi onto Minimagic. They might be able to kill him. Ice is firing away. The Ignite is ticking. But it won't burn him down. Slow Q Now is the next one in trouble. With the flash, with the body slam, Addy is able to deliver the damage. Flashes away, scatter the weak slow Q. You're a beast. Can you survive with the W? Yes, he can.
No.
But the bomb will tick away, and first blood goes over to Alior Bank team.
Yeah, the first blood changed absolutely everything, and first blood again to Alior Bank team. They are doing this again and again, and somehow Alior Bank team, they weren't the favorites in this one. They weren't the favorites in this series, but they are making it happen. The bomb was enough to make Slowky die.
Talking about a slow pace in the beginning, now it all changes. As Manny will come back with the boots completed with Mercury's, which will allow him to have a little bit of a better time in terms of resists and in terms of the scatter of the weak, as it will give him a bit of an edge. Addy might be in trouble, but he has level 6. Explosive cask is available to him. Ruzaki is still on the back foot, not able to catch up. Might see a fight for the Heralds, but it's Zero Tenacity who are in control of the top side of the map.
They definitely are, and Zero Tenacity right now, they need to wait for their strong point. And right now, Mana and Addy, they already got better of both Chico and and Slowky, so they are very happy with how the things are going so far. 8 minutes 25 seconds into the game, we've got Herald, so I'm curious to see which team is gonna be going for Herald first, because we can see that Kabi is level 6. That could be very important. Kabi being level 6 and Minamaching being level 5, that is the game changer.
Ruzaki hit is level 6 too now. That opens up so much more possibilities for Zero Tenacity to work around the situation, because Addy was already running around with the explosive cask. Now it's season deceased as well for Ruzaki, which should be enough to have control over any team fights that might happen. And yes, you can say that Zero Tenacity, as soon as Ruzaki hits level 6, they understand this is the time to bring down the Herald, and this is exactly what they are going to do. Will AB go for trade of objectives? They might, because they have full control over bot side, and even a bit of control over mid side as well.
That could definitely be a nice pickup for them. Gold is even though, still. Even though, ooh, Addy. Oh, yeah. That could be a blunder.
Poke. Stun. Oh, I didn't even manage to react, but Zero Tenacity pick up that kill in the blink of an eye. And it's great for Ice to be able to have a kill already.
Yeah, they definitely managed to react, and something that is very interesting, and we still haven't talked about it, but maybe we'll talk about it in a second, because Kabi is going for more kills. Minamaching!
Another hook, and it's just like that. Kabi will pick it up. A very easy for Zero Tenacity, so it seems at least. They make it look easy.
This Blitzcrank is super happy right now, and this Ziggs is not gonna be having so much of a poke possibilities in this game, because every single time you want to throw your ultimate, most likely there will be an ultimate coming in from Xayah, which means like you're not gonna be there to utilize this poke that you would rather want to have.
And then again, you always have to be on, on point with where are you standing, and your positioning should be rather perfect, because there is always going to be Kabi with that hook looking at you from the shadows, from the fog of war, waiting for the moment to land that boxer's glove right into your face. Dragon still standing. Manny is going to reset with the teleport of his own. Ruzaki sits on a Herald, so if they want to drop down the Herald and then use that pressure to take down the first Drake, they may. They decide to start it. Addy has the popcorn. As the flash doesn't have a smite. Tries to see it with a Q. Might go for it, but no. Matix, no. Yes, he is here. Knocked up in the air. Stun coming in onto Kabi. This is sweet, sweet revenge. Still alive, though. And even tanks it with the stopwatch. Flashes over the wall. Kabi out, but the ultimate from Svens will put it to an end. What's in play? Might be more. Slow Q. Not gonna get initiated upon.
I mean, Kabi outplayed it a little bit. You know, he was trying to do his best job, but now Zero Tenacity, they are in the driver's seat. Look at that, 2,000 ahead. I mean, maybe not 2,000, but 1,300, getting closer to 200, because this will hit, and when he takes this tier 2, he will be 2,000 ahead. Color, obviously, over Matix, so that's looking very painful right now for Alior Bank team, and they need to accept the fact that they will be behind. Kabi, nice work, just trying to buy as much time as he can. Flash, the ultimate from Sevens was huge, and the fact that Sevens gets this kill is actually big, because now you get a very important kill on your very important scaling champ.
We've seen in the previous game what Svens is capable of doing on that Ziggs, right? We've seen what he is overall capable of doing. And with that kill there, it allows him to propel himself into an advantage point even further. 800 gold is his advantage over Ice already, who's also running with a completed mythic item. But for now, it is Svens who's in the lead. Kabi tried to go for a hook there, didn't find anyone, however. Both teams are measuring each other up. Kabi playing with fire though, just a bit.
Yeah, Kabi is feeling confident. Kabi is feeling very confident about himself, and you cannot blame him. Like, looking at how overall he did play this early game, he did find some very important and impactful frags. And first of all, like, when you find an impactful kill, it's giving you so much confidence that I don't blame Kabi for just trying to be as aggressive as he can possibly be.
Right now, not a lot of neutral objectives on the map to work with. 115 for the Herald, 220 for the Drake. Ice forced away from the lane. It's gonna return. Addy will not continue on the chase. However, you might have argued that he could have tried to go for a kill there. Svens might be looking to push in through the mid lane since the bot lane turret has already fallen. Matix is there.
Kabi
for a hook, gets him up. Ruzak is here to help. Another season disease, a lot of damage dropped there, but he's still not dead. Flashes out. Collar drops down the equalizer, but it wasn't there. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
This is some unfortunate timing.
Adi, oh my! He survived that, and not only that, he burned the flash from Ryu, he burned the ignite from Kabi. That's a win for Alior Bank team. This game is very close, which means that this situation could come back to bite them. That's never something that you want, and that just feels Batman moment, because Zero Tenacity, they are not gonna be happy about this one.
Not at all. There might have been a kill for, there might have been a kill for Ruse, something that you would love to see, just to make sure that that buy is not falling behind, which she does at the current moment. However, thanks to that, they might try to go for the Herald now. They have control over the river. Addy is here, Manny as well. Herald already started. Ice is dancing around Slow Q here as well. Teleport now being burned. Manny will arrive, or Svens rather, will arrive into this fight. Collar is here, Matic sitting on teleport as well. Keep in mind, there's no equalizer, there's no season deceased on both Color and Ruzaki. But the Herald will be taken with no real trouble. And we might see a fight for the dragon that will come up in 20 seconds.
Zero Tenacity. 500 gold ahead. Looking for Kabi. He is getting a lot of damage on his face. This time it's not only 6, it's Gragas as well who is AP, so he's gonna be very strong. Ice forced to use his ultimate. And that's what I was talking about. Every single time this bomb goes on him, he's gonna be putting the feathers up.
It was a perfect juke, really, because he not only managed to escape the ultimate from Svens, but also the explosive cask from Addy, which allows him to now trade one ultimate for two. However, the dragon will go over. Matix might be in trouble. Slowq with the scatter of the week. Uruzaki hops over the wall with the wall breaker. They're now pushing in through the top tier turret, or second tier top turret. A lot of T's in that phrase, but you get my point.
I think that Alior Bank team overall, they are happy to fall back in gold a little bit, just a little bit, so they can stay within the touching distance, because they will get this gold back. You have Ziggs on your team, so every single time there's you getting a kill, some misrotation, something, you're gonna be getting your gold back with just Sevens able to get the towers very, very fast. Plus they got the Drake, which is not bad. The Ocean Soul that is gonna be not the strongest one in the current League of Legends. So especially looking at both of these rosters and how explosive the teamfights are gonna be, I feel like Ocean Soul is not gonna be having that much impact. So I'm very curious to see who's gonna prioritize taking it. Ooh,
nice. Might be in trouble. Roots Addy exactly on the place and flashes out.
That's big. That's big. They just got a flash for free. And it's not just a flash, it's a flash on ice. So the next time they can just try to go for an all-in, when they force the feathers, and like I said, it's gonna be very easy to do, they will just follow it up with Gragas and Renekton, and ice should be that.
We'll have to see how the next team fight is gonna go. Rizaki is sitting on that Herald, is gonna drop it in the mid lane. Addy and Sven's already here to try and answer it, and by the looks of it they will, but Kabi with the hook manages to find it! And gets it onto Addy right on time! As Herald brings himself onto the mid lane turret. That's a kill for Slowq, and a very good timed one as well. Might be looking for more. Q is not gonna connect. Bombs will not stop them! It's a second boink from that Herald. Beautifully played from Zero Tenacity.
That's big. That's big. That's just one kill on the jungler. But they did take a lot from it, and that's exactly what they wanted to have. Big, big win for Zero Tenacity, and now, them being 2k ahead. Let's see it one more time. Kabi, again. This Blitzcrank is finding a lot of usage in the early mid-game. A lot of it. Like, really, this Blitzcrank is... he has already paid off. It's already... we can say that this Blitzcrank for the early game, for the mid-game, was a good choice.
But now we're still having this question, how well is it going to look in the late game, correct? Because we've been talking about how important he may be against Sven, against Manny in this game. We still need to see those big team fights happen and see how Kabi will feel himself in those. I feel like this is going to be one of these big questions. Yes, with the support of this team, it might be just a tiny bit easier for him, but just overall, the way how those 5-on-5 team fights are going to go is still a question. Skirmishes are very powerful from Z10, but the team fighting capabilities might be too. Another hook onto Addy with Season to Season Ice there as well. And just as we talk about skirmishes, Zero Tenacity proved the point. Are they going for Baron?
That could be enough. Yeah, I mean, 30 seconds without Addy. It looks like they will be trading. I feel like it should be a trade-up. Like, yeah, trading this for tier 1 possibly, and the tier 2 on the bottom side. So it's very good, I feel like, for Zero Tenacity to trade it up, because Zero Tenacity will get Nash, which they would get always with this kind of comp. And Alior Bank team, they are trying to maximize their potential to get something else on the map while they were taking Nash. So Sevens, he held Mane was able to get the tier 1, and now they get tier 2 as well, which is a win-win for both of the teams. But the next few minutes, exactly 2 minutes 30 seconds, are gonna be crucial for Alior Bank team to defend their base. If they are not gonna do it, they might fall. They might fall, because this Nash, this comp with Syndra, Xayah, it's built for siege. Like you can always just scatter the weak, QW, Xayah, all the time. And it's gonna be very, very tough for them.
The amount of potential that comes out from Zero Tenacity is definitely huge. They decide to now continue to push through the bot lane as the first, also stealing away some resources from AB, since we've been talking about the fact that AB need to make sure that they are not falling behind that hard. It's about 3,000 that they are losing at the current moment, and more they are able to catch up with the enemy, the better it is for them. Ice is going to siege the bot lane turret. Collar, in the meantime, tries to push a little bit through top, but it's a long way in front of him, so it's not really that much in trouble. Zero Tenacity are not 100% capable of actually pushing through. AB instantly answer it, making sure that Z10 can't approach the turret. They can now divert into the dragon, if they decide to, or instead have a fight for it. Kabi, not gonna find a hook there. I'll be looking for at least something. Razak is still with his wall breaker, but bot lane turret, by the looks of it, will inevitably fall.
And what? The flash from
No
Kabi.
way that happened!
Once again, Kabi. I mean, this Blitzcrank, it's time to get him banned, honestly. He is making a difference. It's another time that this one hook, it's a hook that is worth a lot, because it's gonna be worth a third Drake, plus possibly a siege on the mid lane tower as well, which is also huge.
For now, though, it looks like Zero Tenacity decide to divert themselves to the dragon. This is only going to be the second dragon for themselves, not even a sole point just as of yet. Only 30 seconds more on the clock before the Baron buff will wear off. So overall, what Zero Tenacity were able to work out of this Baron buff is 2 turrets and a dragon on top of it.
And this is where I feel like Alior Bank team's strongest point is. Adi might be forced to use a flash. Oh my, this hook from Kabi was very close. Now he will use the flash. Okay, so this is the best thing for Alior Bank team. They can give up the next Drake and just wait for another 4 minutes 45 seconds, and they will still be okay. Which gives them approximately the next 9 minutes to just literally wait and trade it out. So, in the 9 minutes, what are they gonna have? They're gonna have 3 items Renekton, 2.5 items or 3 items Gragas, 3 or 4 items Tristana, and 3 items Sevens, because he's gonna be building Rabadons, which is obviously a lot of gold. So, it's gonna be better than to fight now. So I feel like if Alior Bank team, they can wait it out, they can maybe trade, let's say, you can trade the next Drake for a tier 1 on top, and then you can trade the... you can try to take the position for a vision towards the top side. You can even give this soul up if you want to be really drastic about that. You can try to give this soul up and have the chance of winning the game.
Well, let's see what they're going to do, because for now, AB have been holding on. After the strong start in game number 1, game number 2 seems to be in a bit of a different fashion. Now it's Zero Tenacity who are dictating the pace. They're dictating the way how the game is going to be played, especially because of Kabi, especially because of the way how he's playing with that Blitzcrank. Mid lane turret, gonna get siege a little bit. A perfect timing. Gonna get bounced away with the Featherstorm, but it matters so little because of the Super Mega Death Bomb. Kohler drops down the equalizer. Addy is on the chase. They will be able to find him with a stun from Matix and kill him right on place. Teleport coming in through. Manny is on the chase. Kabi's next one in line, but the speeding up of the Blitzcrank is going to be so hard to match even by the cavalry. It's 2 kills that AB have found, looking for more. Kabi will not get stunned. And top lane turret, just as you've predicted, is going to fall, but even before the Drake is going to appear.
So that's very, very good. So now they can trade the Drake, possibly, if they don't want to fight, obviously, for a Vision on Baron. And trust me when I tell you, Alior Bank team, they can do the Nash in 10 seconds. In 10 seconds, honestly. Like, with Ziggs and Tristana,
very fast.
Like, that's very fast, honestly.
Looking back on the replay, it was a very perfect setup from Addy. Now we'll have to see what they will bring out.
2k advantage for Zero Tenacity, but gold means not a lot right now. What means a lot is this hook from Kabi once again. How many times is he gonna do it?
Precisely, he already did it 6 times. Well, maybe even see more. Manny jumps away instantly from Rue, just to make sure that he's not going to get caught with that Cease and Desist. But there's no Cease and Desist. There's no real need to be afraid of that. The Baron has been started. There's nothing that AB can do about it, yeah.
And the worst thing is that they cannot even trade it for anything else. That's the worst thing, because look, they just got the Nash with this one pickup. That's the only thing that happened, just one pickup. And what Alior Bank can try to do is they can try to surprise them, maybe catch them off guard. Or about catching off guard, man, he needs to be careful because now Kabi is looking for his opportunities.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
First turret is going down. It's the second tier turret in the mid. As Zero Tenacity continue to push through. Now SlowQ in the top playing the resets. Will be very quick. AB though might be looking for a way to punish Kabi. We're looking for a hook onto Addy. Didn't find it. Addy's still on the chase, but he just passes the recalling members of the enemy team in the bushes. 20 seconds on the clock before the next Drake is going to appear. We know that AB have the potential to fight back. They have the potential for great team fights. But they need to execute it correctly. They need to make sure that they are constantly pressuring their opponents with the amount of control that they have. And again, they can give up this Drake. There's no one who is on the soul point just yet. 2 Drakes on the side of Zero Tenacity, 1 Drake on the side of AB. You could try to push a bit faster forward just to get the Elder. But will it be the mattering object?
Yeah, but that's the issue. SlowQ, he is on the very strong point as well. This Syndra is super strong. So every single time he will catch someone off guard with the Scatter the Weak, it could be very, very tough. And I like the way that Matix is building this game. He's going for a super tank Renekton build. He understood, I can skip Black Cleaver. I don't need Black Cleaver. I'm not playing against Sion Leona. So I'm just gonna go straight up for Sterax into
Spirit
Visage into most likely the Guardian Angel. So now what we are having is the inhib that Alior Bank team, yeah, Zero Tenacity are gonna take the inhib from the bottom lane, and Alior Bank team are looking for.
Is that a base race? That is the base race. They think they can outspeed the Baron buff together with Manny and together with Spence, but can they do it? The inhibitors falls pretty much at exactly the same time. AB are pushing for it. They're trying to go for it. It's the caller knocked up. Already killed. First experience is falling. Second one as well. No way, that's the race space. But Zero Tenacity, they win it. And just like that, game number 2 goes to Z10. What happens?
Oh my! I mean, they were looking to get. Like they had to make a decision fast, and they were like, okay, we have Ziggs, we have Tristana, let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. We'll take it. We will try for it. I mean, they made a weird call, but you've got to try something like this. It was their best chance. Imagine, I would be a bigger fan of recalling, rather TPing Renekton back to the base so he can defend for a longer time, buy time, and finishing up with Tristana and Ziggs. I feel like this could be the best call, and this could be the best outcome out of them all.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 1-1 now. After the base race that we've just witnessed, Zero Tenacity take the win. Let's go on a bit of a break and come back for game number 3. It's AB versus Zero Tenacity in the small finals.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
I always play jungle.
I am top.
I am mid lane.
I play bot, AD carry.
I am support.
No matter your position, stay true to your lane, and join Kia at the League of Legends EMEA Championship.
Kia, movement that inspires.
We are who we wanna be. We are what we need. Yeah, we got such a good thing. And everyone's invited, come on in. We are the new generation. We are a brand new sensation. Get ready now, get ready now. 'Cause here we go, here we go. We are, feel the vibrations, the new generation. Oh yeah. Oh na. Oh yeah. Something burning deep inside. Turn it up 'cause we're on fire. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You ain't seen nothing like this before. We are the new generation. We are a brand new sensation. Get ready now, get ready now. 'Cause here we go, here we go. We are, feel the vibrations, the new generation. The new generation. Feel the vibrations, the new generation. Feel the vibrations, the new generation.
Look at me, I'm a pyromaniac. Fires burn when I attack. Ashes flood the ground. When it gets dark, my heart it palpitates. Every move I calculate. Separate the crowd. What do you see? Do you believe lies are sweeter than the truth? Need a release, trying to make peace. I want it, but don't want it to. I'll be the kill switch. I'm gonna end this one. Going to war, cold to the core. Fire inside, you're loving it. I'll be the kill switch. I create this fantasy. You can call me your majesty. I will wear the crown. Every thought you have, I'm listening. Your breath is hot, it's quickening. And I hear every sound. What do you see? Do you believe lies are sweeter than the truth? Need a release, trying to make peace. I want it, but don't want it to. I'll be the kill switch. I'm gonna end this one. Going to war, cold to the core. Fire inside, you're loving it. I'll be the kill switch. I'll be the kill switch.
When I'm in the room, lights start flashing, bass go boom like when I'm in the room, I get money, I let it fly when I hit the spot, phone blowing up, I don't have time to respond to you, on a vibe that's too strong for you, one sip and you're gone. Do you know who I am? I'm a pretty girl with a plan, I can do more than your man
never ends. I know that I'm priceless, yeah, I can't even hide it. Why they tryna fight it? Yeah, I know what you want, I know you like it. I stay steady shining, can't hold me down, I'm flying. If I sell the buying, you got the keys, I'm driving. I'm priceless, yeah, I can't even hide it. Why they tryna fight it? Yeah, I know what you want, I know you like it. I stay steady shining, can't hold me down, I'm flying. If I sell the buying, you got the keys, I'm driving. Prototypical, you can find me nowhere invisible. Make them miserable when they can't get a taste. They wanna replace me, but they can't find a grace that can save them, so they stay waiting. One of a kind, it's such a real statement. I got them craving money they save to see me on stage. It's really amazing, yeah. How I keep them coming back. Give a little taste, just a snack. Only speak facts. I know what the world's been lacking. Give a little listen to what I've been tracking. Oh yeah, now you're hooked. Only took one good verse and it's cooked. Stick a fork in the beat and I make it feature. Turn the heat up and I get you on the re-up, yeah. Make it look easy. This life's too ripe, it feeds me. I'm filling up, I'm queasy. No, they don't want me, they need me. Make it look effortless. Not many out there who can weather this. I know that I'm your preference. Gotta get in line, it never ends. I know that I'm priceless, yeah, I can't even hide it. Why they tryna fight it? Yeah, I know what you want, I know you like it. I stay steady shining, can't hold me down, I'm flying. If I sell the buying, you got the keys, I'm driving. I'm priceless, yeah, I can't even hide it. Why they tryna fight it? Yeah, I know what you want, I know you like it. I stay steady shining, can't hold me down, I'm flying. If I sell the buying, I got the keys, I'm driving.
길어진 밤 해가 뜬 다음 다시 날 비추는 거울 속 가슴 속 막혀있는 my pride 지금보단 가치를 봐내 안에 흐르는 온도도 겉으론 볼 수 없잖아 I've been waiting for you 왠지 머리카락 주변만으로 들리지 않던 난 beautiful 지난 모습 잊어가는 시간 똑딱똑딱 At last I know my worth 이제는 수면 위로 올라와 착각 At last I know my worth At last I know my At last I know my worth 다시 멈추지마 내 자신감 몰랐을 대로 안 돌아가 안 돌아봐 말리지마 잊혀가 나는 과거 속에 아직 바랄래 에이 고개 들어 길을 걸을 때 This feeling seems so natural I've been waiting for you 왠지 머리카락 주변만으로 들리지 않던 난 beautiful 지난 모습 잊어가는 시간 똑딱똑딱 At last I know my worth 이제는 수면 위로 올라와 착각 At last I know my worth At last I know my At last I know 지는 나는 잊어버려 착각 이젠 알아간다 my 지는 나는 잊어버려 착각 지금 알아간다 my worth
Out of breath, time running to the bank. When you winning, they gon' have something to say. Was broke, now I got expensive taste. When I was way down, I always kept the faith. Out of breath, time running to the bank. When you winning, they gon' have something to say. Was broke, now I got expensive taste. When I was way down, I always kept the faith. Yeah, I always kept the faith. Look my problems in the face. Thank the Lord I saw the day, cause I ain't knowed another day. I've been cutting to the chase, but don't cut corners that ain't safe. There's a will and there's a way. You stay strong, you won't break. But hey, hold up, tell me what's your motive. Tell me what's your motive. You gon' grind when it goes unnoticed. When it goes unnoticed, where's your faith? Even at your lowest, you gon' keep on going. You gon' keep on going, you gon' keep on going. Hey, yeah, living every day with a purpose.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. First game, we had Alior Bank team almost dominating their opponents. Then the fight for Nexus happened. We lost our minds, and then they managed to push for it. Second game, it was a base race.
Yes.
And Zero Tenacity won.
They won, but it wasn't like the easiest ever base race that they had. It's good that they made up their mind and they understood, well, we need to we need to get this base race done, and they went all in. Because I felt like the worst possible scenario was, okay, we're gonna go 2 guys back, 3 guys are gonna finish, and then they would lose the base race because Alior Bank team would just make it work. So I feel like they played it very well, but the beginning was completely different. Like, not the beginning like this one, but the beginning overall was completely different for Alior Bank team, and they were not able to find such a big advantages from the laning point of view, and Kabi was out of his mind.
Absolutely. I think that overall we've seen one of the greatest representations again of the jungle support duo, right? Because of how much impact Rozaki and Kabi had in these games, setting up every single fight with pretty much perfect skirmishes.
I feel like Zero Tenacity just understood their comp better, and that's the most important part, and that's why Game 3 is gonna be super, super interesting. Because when you think about it, Game 3 is gonna be like, most likely, it's gonna be like Alior Bank team picking the red side, Alior Bank team countering top lane and the mid lane on R3, R5, and they are very happy with what is happening. Like, they will be very happy with what is happening. Or it's gonna be Matix just R1 picking Renekton because why not, right? I mean, you can always try to do it. I don't blame him for that. His Renekton is alright, honestly. Like, this Renekton is one of the best Renektons I've seen, so he's got a pass in my book at least.
Nah. Well, you could pretty much see why this Renekton had been working quite alright for the team for 2 games straight, despite the fact that we had second game with that much impact from Matix. It was still working very much alright for him, right? So, with that being said, if that Renekton is going to get picked up, I wouldn't be very surprised. But I want to see from AB right now even more dominant early game. I want them to try to push it even further. And I want them to give us... How to put it? I want them to give us a bit more of this proactiveness on the map than what we've seen in Game 2. And more what we've seen from them in Game 1. Now they've chosen blue side. And by the looks of it, AB... I really think that they did their homework in the sense of... we are going to make sure that we counter Zero Tenacity's counter, you know? Like, we're going to counter the fact that they are on the dominant red side and make blue dominant side again.
Okay, that could be quite interesting. I'm happy for Alior Bank team if that's what they did, but you're giving away a strong side that is gonna be truly a favor to Zero Tenacity, I feel like. And if if they lose this one, I can guarantee you, DrBrilmann, they are going to go for the red side in the last one, because they are going to be like, okay, we need to try something that didn't work out previously, and we need to try something else. We will see if that's what they do here. I'm very curious to see the draft. Like, if they pick the blue side, it's going to be super interesting, because most likely it's going to be again Rel open. That's what I want to see, because Z10 will probably not change the Jace ban. They will most likely ban Jace just so they don't have an issue with him. And they will be like, this Rel wasn't a problem, because Rel with Ziggs is not the greatest pairing again. So I feel like Z10 should aim for the same draft like they just one had. Oh, they were late. Alior Bank team were late. Oh,
no, they weren't.
Not. Okay.
I guess we had a reset. That was about it. Maokai as the first ban coming in through. I am expecting some new bans, but I'm not sure what am I expecting exactly. Now, will we see something targeted against Manny just because of the fact how much impact he had? And yes, by the looks of it, yes. Jace taken away. Probably Tristana will be taken away too, because I think it is fair to say that in the previous game, Tristana was more impactful than the Ziggs, and AB opened it with a rumble.
That's interesting. That's interesting, because this rumble won't be picked now, so now they could even try to look for a Renekton first pick. Ziggs is gonna be banned out, okay. So now this is Jace and Ziggs banned out. Rel open. Kai'Sa open. I mean, Kai'Sa is gonna be banned, yeah. So now they can ban even Rel if they want, but most likely they will just ban something else and Rel will be open, because they can ban Rel, but we know that Rel it wasn't a problem. Like the engages from Minamatic were not on point. So Alior Bank team, the question is, are they gonna fall into the trap of picking Rel again?
So what they decide to do instead is they decide to ban Kai'Sa, not Kai'Sa, sorry, Xayah. Because if we take Ziggs away from Spence, what he's gonna go for? Xayah, right? That makes sense. Ice can still go for something like Aphelios.
Oh.
And they open things up with a Poppy.
I like that.
Maybe they're expecting Vi again.
It's not only great jungle, but it gives you a huge teamfight possibility of winning just because of the ultimate, right? And Keeper's Verdict is just a Keeper's Verdict, and when it's in good hands, and it gives you a lot. Versus Sejuani is also good. Like, Sejuani kinda counters Poppy because she can try to engage from far, and there's not a lot of things that Poppy can do. And we are gonna have a double tank immediately engaged from Zero Tenacity. That's interesting. So maybe Renekton now? Renekton Alistar would be interesting. Azir.
It's an Azir for money.
That's
something that we were looking forward to see in the previous Best of 5 series with AB versus Maturalni Forsaken. And here's Azir. Maybe it wasn't as flashy as we thought it would be, but it was still very impactful. Zero Tenacity. Okay, they open up with an Aatrox for color. So if we're going to have Renekton versus Aatrox, it will be a very bloody matchup, but still a good one, I would say.
I would say it's a good one for Renekton. Like, if Renekton is able to get the upper hand first, then he would definitely be able to get the advantage overall and scale into the late game. Even though Renekton usually doesn't scale well into the late game, if he's in the advantage and he's gonna be like, let's say 3k ahead or 2k ahead, and he's gonna be on free items, then obviously he's gonna be scaling very, very well.
And by the looks of it, Zero Tenacity are counting on that because they ban away Darius, they ban away Olaf, so they are kind of forcing AB to pick Renekton. AB, in the meantime, they ban away Tristana, they ban away Aphelios, so they're forcing Ice to go on something different. He's going to play Zeri, which is not exactly the champion that we see too much, especially right now. Still good, still can be paired up well, especially with
maybe Kalista.
Arel.
Kalista Alistar. Imagine that. That could be interesting. We saw that in the Spanish league as the counter to Zeri. Alistar Kalista was the counter. Yeah, it's one of the counters.
Sivir is
well.
still one,
so
yeah.
You can go Sivir. I don't like Sivir though. I feel like Sivir is Yeah, it gives you the scaling. It gives you the possibility of engage, but I would definitely prefer Kalista over here. Jax is a good matchup for Matix, like Jax versus Aatrox, so he's gonna be definitely happy with that.
Sylas is very juicy here. With the On the Hunt, with the Empress Shuffle, and with the Unbreakable Will, to even keep his verdict, it's a great set of ultimates that can steal away, and yes, we will see Sylas from Slowq. Jesus, I am looking forward to that.
Maybe they forgot to ban it. Yeah, maybe they, because when you look at the value, like especially Alistar ulti, which is like Z tier best ulti that you can possibly have as Sylas, you have the Poppy's ult, you have Seviers and Azir, and if you think, yeah, but Sylas is never gonna be able to use an Azir ulti in a good way, check out Frescovi Twitter and check out his latest video, and he will show you how to get it done. Like this was a great. To be
frank, why not? You still have a dash, right? You still have a dash to work around with, so you do have the tool. Maybe not. Yeah, the tools are not as perfect as Azir's tool in order to get the Emperor's Shuffle there, but it's still a all right way to shuffle any team fight that you want.
Yeah, I feel like I feel like definitely it's valuable, but as Sylas you want to have Alistar and Poppy most of the time, those two.
Yeah,
because when the team fight comes in, like I would say Alistar is always a must have. If you cannot have Alistars because of the cooldown or because of you just got it and stuff, then you go for Poppies, and if you cannot have those two, you just go for Azirs, right? But I don't see the way that the game is gonna go into the hyper late game and Sylas is just gonna be having 25 seconds cooldown on ultimate, and he's just gonna be like, okay, I take Alistars, then I take Azirs, and then I take Poppies all in one team fight. Let's go, easy win. It's a possibility, of course.
I mean, it is. The first game, I believe, went for over 30 minutes, right? It was something like 37, if I recall correctly. So you could see the way where we're gonna go ish. Second game, of course, wasn't as long, but it was because of that race base hiccup that we just witnessed. So that's a bit of a different story. Overall, I think that AB's draft has been, even though they needed to make sure that they sort of get themselves into what the red side is speaking, into what the Zero Tenacity is speaking, they are fully and well prepared to face whatever Zero Tenacity are going to throw at them. But again, my eyes are just set on Ruzaki. My eyes are set on how he's going to pilot that Sejuani, because he made it clear to us that Vaya and Sejuani are perhaps his strongest champions.
Yes, but we need to remember that I still feel like Alior Bank team are kind of changing the way right now. Like what they want to have is they want to wait out a little bit and press in the mid game now instead of the early game. Poppy can still look for some action on the bot lane, or especially in the top lane, but I still think that the action, the mid lane jungle action is gonna happen in the is gonna most likely happen in the mid game, like 15 to 20 minutes, because you have to be safe as Azir. You want to scale into those two items. You want to be in the good spot as Azir. And I know that Mane, his Azir is very underrated, so watch out for his ultimates, because those are gonna be crucial when it comes down to team fighting.
We very often here on the English broadcast highlight his Azir, as we have seen it quite often as well, and we have seen what he is capable of doing on that Azir, right? So with that being said, will it be very impactful? Most likely so. In the previous best of 5, however, when they were playing against Maturalni Forsaken, his ultimates were not as much, I would say, as flashy as you most of the time see from the Emperor of Shurima. However, does it mean that they were ineffective? Definitely not, right? And in this particular setup that AB have, having a close range ultimate that will allow you to pretty much shuffle an entire team fight, maybe even in the way that you need it as a team, is quite perfect in this setup.
It is. But the question is not who is going to be having the better team fight, but who's going to be playing better on the map. So I feel like on the map, usually I would say pre-game, Tenacity is better. But we saw on game 1 that maybe this is not the case.
Well, we'll have to find out if it is the case or not as we jump into game number 3. Alior team versus Zero Tenacity, fighting for an opportunity to go to the grand finals next Saturday, 12th of August, here in Warsaw. And let's see who are going to face Orbit Anonymo as the team starts measuring each other up. A lot of unbelievably strong tactics used by both of the teams. And let's see what will be there. The junglers, again, I believe, starting on their respective top sides. Both looking for some action in the bot lane, perhaps.
Sevens. The bot lane is gonna be quite interesting, in my opinion. I'm quite convinced that if Alior Bank team wins with this bot lane, anything is possible then. I'm not a big hater of Sevier, I just feel like Zeri is always better. You always want to have Zeri. Especially like over Sevier, like in this specific spot. Because you are always gonna be having the advantage when it comes to the engaging onto the opponent, when it comes to getting the resets and stuff. Like, you're always gonna be ahead. You're always gonna be happy with what you get. As Sevier, I feel like you need to get towards 3 items, then use on the hand. Sevier is, even though in a way she is easier to play, because you press on the hand and you just auto-attack space and stuff, Zeri is more rewarding. That's what I feel like. I feel like Zeri is giving you more when it comes to that. And Adi, he just finished doing his red buff. He wasn't spotted on the ward, and now he's, oh my god, he's going instant on Ryuzaki. This could be huge.
Might be, but he will have to burn the flash for it, and yes, he will.
Huge.
First blood is not going to fall. Minimagic might be in trouble though, but no, the range from Ice will not allow him to pick up the kill.
And that's a big error from Minimagic. Alistar on level 1 is not the champ usually, so you just give up level 1. You just give it up, let them take level 2 faster, let them take level 3 faster, and then when you're level 3 and they're level 3, obviously then you can do something. But now, the jungle is going to be quite interesting, because Adi just finished up doing wolves. He's going to probably cross to the enemy jungle. He can stay in the enemy jungle basically forever. Like, who's going to threat him? Aatrox? Nah. Sejuani? Nah. Like, he can literally do his raptors. Look at the audacity of him. He's like, yeah, I don't care that you are somewhere here. I'm just going to do it anyway. Like, I'm just going to smite it down. I'm just going to come back to doing my camps.
And he does it, just like that.
And
maybe even we're going to see a fight from... Are we going to see a fight here for... Yeah, by the looks of it, we're going to see a fight for the red buff as well. Ryuzaki is going to notice that his raptors are missing. Probably right now he's going to know that Adi is around here. Stun not going to come through. But from the E, the stun is not going to land as well. Might have been a whole different story with Slowq around, but no. For now, it doesn't really seem to be the case. Maybe we'll see a battle for the Scuttle Crab, theoretically, if Ryuzaki decides to step to it. But no, he's just going to turn... Yeah, he's just going to trade it, just going to go for his red buff, then probably go to the Scuttle Crab at the bot side of the map.
Yeah, but that puts him in a very uncomfortable situation overall. Like, if you have to do your red buff and then go towards the Scuttle Crab, like, you have to go basically the whole map to get it. And that's never something that you want as a jungler. Even if you're playing as Sejuani. Like, falling behind so heavily in the jungle in terms of tempo, in terms of lane possibilities, is not something that you want.
No, definitely no. Right now, Adi will be in just a tiny bit of a better position. Good thing that Gromp is coming back right now, so that means you can pick up the Scuttle. After that, go to your Gromp. Instead, Ryuzaki decides to pay with the same coin, steal away the Raptors, has the smite. Slowq is not around though, he's going to teleport himself into the lane just now. So Ryuzaki might be in a tight spot. Adi is here, stun coming in through, quite a bit of damage with the Qs.
I think he's killing
Tries to run now.
Unfortunate, because Mani could follow up, but if, you know, the flash advantage is huge in this sort of situations. So if Slowq doesn't come down, 1v1, he's just running him down. But because Slowky is close by, he just pushed the mid lane. That obviously changes the situation. Ryuzaki, close to bot lane, looking for something.
Oh, what just happened?
My. He wanted to flash stun him. Oh my god.
Oh.
He wanted to flash and literally throw him into the wall. And he just flashed. He forgot about the second part. I mean, he didn't forget. Ryuzaki was obviously...
It's the attempt that counts, I
Yeah,
guess.
it is.
Well, I mean, trader flashes was useful until the moment you traded your own flash for a misstep. Now Adi, feeling ashamed of himself, gets back to his own jungle to farm a little bit. Magic and Swins continue to exchange blows.
I mean,
not
yeah,
a lot of
bot lane-
rotations coming from him. Go on.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Alistar needs to wait. And Trell, she will be making rotations, but after her Magnet Storm shows up. Previously, most likely not. The more important part is how the mid lane will play out. Because now, what we can see is that Adi, okay, he wants to show up in the mid lane. He will see Slowky right now. Hex
Stun.
Flash into the wall.
Can't
One is
get
there.
out of it. Emperor Shuffle, double one, even Slowky. Placed it out brilliantly, but he's still not in the safe position. Flashes out.
Bad.
Soldiers, one last auto will do it. And first blood falls into the hands of Manny again.
Again, and again. 3 times in a row. How is that possible that every single time... They even changed the mid laners. They were like, yeah, Chico is the problem. Let's solve this right now. Yeah, they changed the mid laners and it happened again and again. Alior Bank team, this is the start that you want, especially with Azir getting a kill. That's the most important part. Lost Chapter,
Right, yeah.
Amptone, this is what you want as Azir. Getting closer to the first item, which most likely will be Liandry's in this specific scenarios, is something that you always want.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It puts in such a great position that will allow Azir to become even more powerful a little bit later in the game. And this is something that you want. Manny is having a great series. Had a great series 2 days ago, and again is having a series of his life.
I mean, this is what it takes for them to get into the final. They understand. If you lose, the season is over for you. And imagine the upset. This is not only the game for the final, this is the game for EMEA Masters. Imagine,
That's actually true, yeah.
Imagine Zero Tenacity not making it to EMEA Masters. With this roster. That would be insane. Unreal. Unheard of. Like, it just cannot happen. Literally, when you think about it, it just cannot happen. And somehow, we are just 2 maps away from it if Alior Bank team are able to get them both.
Well, might not be the case here. Zero Tenacity are looking for an answer. Smite is available for him. Flash of Prison now there. Somebody flashed it out, but I don't know who was it. Smite goes away to Addy. Might pay with his life here as Cabby jumps on top of Manny. They're still not able to finish the Poppy, but they finally will. Empress Shuffle going to be used to make sure that Cabby.
So it's Heralds for Life of Addy. I would say it's still okay for Alior Bank team. Because the kill didn't go the way of Slowky. It didn't go the way of Ice, obviously. It's just the kill on Ryuzaki, which is not that big. Versus a Herald that could give you a lot. Obviously, we cannot still judge the trade before the Herald is used because we have no idea how the Herald is going to be used. But I feel like it could be used in a well-played way. In a well-played way.
But now the gold is even. And now the chances are even, but now it might not be flash away with the stun. It's a brilliant play from Addy. And runs another kill to Manny. This is a disastrous beginning for Zero Tenacity if it continues to build up this way.
It is. It truly is. It sets us up for a phenomenal map 3. Because, like, either Zero Tenacity come back, or Alior Bank team are gonna get it done. And this again, I feel like Adi is happy just getting this kill. Getting this Herald is already a win for him. Mane had to use obviously his Emperor's Divide, but sometimes you just need to use it so you can keep your support alive. And now him getting the skill in a few seconds. Okay, he already has it. Already Liandry's completed. And the TP instantly. So they can try to go for this. They can try to maybe prolong the Drake being taken. But okay, Zero Tenacity, they will take it instantly. But now Mane, if he is going for Liandry's into Void stuff, this is insanely quick power spike that we are talking about. It's usually, we are talking about it that often, because like usually there's not much action happening. Because usually, Azir doesn't get 2 kills in the first 10 minutes. Like, it just doesn't happen that often. So, with Azir getting the first kill, and he could go for Void Stuff or Shadow Flame right now. Both are okay for me. I feel like definitely Ryuzaki, Kabi, and Color, they will be building towards magic resistance a little bit. Color going for Eclipse, and then maybe going for... actually, Color, I take that back. He's most likely going to go for Plated Steel Cups. But yeah, Kabi and Ryuzaki are going to go for magic resistance, which means that Void Stuff could be a good pick here.
Usher Prison. Are they looking for a kill? Might be. The chains are not going to connect. So Ryuzaki takes quite a bit of a beating, so does Slow Q because of the Lounge, because of that. Zia, yes, exactly. The one you've been highlighting. And Slow Q needs to retreat. Might be in a bit of trouble because of Addy already lurking there over the wall. X-Flash not going to deliver him there. And he's just going to push away the Heralds.
Yeah, he can take the next plate with the next wave, basically. So that's another big win for Alior Bank team. But Ryuzaki on top lane, he doesn't have his ultimate, but Addy's close by. If they don't,
he will have an ultimate.
Get the resets, yeah, if they don't let Color take the reset, they could win this.
Well, Zenda, Matix flashes out. Color already wasted his last as well. Keep his verdict. Goes absolutely white. Now they're trying to do at least for something. Goes on to Matix. And World Zenda is going to fall. But no, Color lives her. And Ryuzaki chases down his enemy. It's a double kill, and Zero Tenacity are still in this game.
So close, but so far. I feel like... Okay, maybe we'll talk about this in a second, DrBrilmann, because we just don't have time to rest. Double ultimate on the mid lane, but overall it's Zero Tenacity coming out ahead. Another double kill, another kill for Ryuzaki. We need to see the replay of this play immediately, because I feel, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like Addy missed his Keeper's Verdict on purpose. Because obviously when you use a Keeper's Verdict, you're gonna kick them both. And I think they thought that they can win this 2v2.
Minimagic might be in so much trouble. Unbreakable Will is not going to help him out just so much. But Ice, though, gets himself very deep into the enemy territory, but he's firing away. Spence needed to flash out. Cabby with the flash of his own. Now onto Addy. Ice is firing away. He's not able to finish the job, though. Roller skates his way right underneath the enemy tower. It's the kill for him, too. Zero Tenacity have just awoken. This is the team that we've seen through the majority of the regular split, almost through the entirety of it. This is the team that promised us to go to the EMEA Masters and win Ultraliga again for the 3rd time.
And it looks like they are on the highway to getting to the Ultraliga final. That's what I meant when I said I prefer Zeri over Sivir. Like, look at the usage of the Zeri. Once she gets the reset, there's no stopping her. Like, it's a 1v2 basically. Rel is just watching. She's not doing anything. Now she does it, but previously she was just watching. It was a straight up 1v2 from Ice under the enemy tower. Insanity.
What a way to begin the game. 3,000 is the goal lead for them right now. Not exactly. It's more like 2.4, I believe. Still a lot to work with. 3-0-0 goes to Ryuzaki, 2-0-0 goes Ice. And that is the way to match this Emperor of Shurima, who has received so much in the early game. Now they might be looking for more. We are approaching that moment of a mid-game. Second Drake coming up in just a minute. It's a Cloud Drake. Not about one to pick up. But there's also Herald, who just spawned on the map. Prio on the top side of the map is in the hands of Zero Tenacity. But mid lane is fully under control of Alior Bank, rather. Shurima being used, double flashes. Sven's Minimagic is here. They may try to go for a shuffle if they need. Slowkey is here. Yes, shuffles him up. Addy flashes out instantly. Cabby's on the chase. The cavalry is trying to catch up. Keeper's Verdict is going to get stunned. But no! Just on the right second, he throws him away. Ice is here to help him out. The slow. Can he finish him off?
He's too quick.
If he roller skates his way.
Ice can jump over the wall. Ice can jump over the wall. Oh! Not yet.
W's not going to be there. And Ice drops the chase. Speaking about the prior, it's no longer there. Zero Tenacity may just go for the Herald if they want.
Yeah, their lead is getting bigger and bigger. It's over 3k right now. DrBrilmann. It's gonna be very, very tough for Alior Bank team before this Sevier is able to do anything. Like, unfortunately, this Sevier is not online, and Zeri is. It's almost 3k lead from this only bottom lane. That's terrific. Like,
that's actually true.
Yeah. Because of the tower taken, because of the plates taken, because of you're building towards the static shift. That previous teamfight was the difference of a static shift. And now, only now Sevens is able to build his Kraken Slayer, which is a little bit too late. A little bit too late. I still am gonna say I would straight up prefer Kalista over the Sevier. She can still be online, but Kalista would be awesome here. Not only you can always save your Alistar when he goes deep in the team fight, you can always engage with him. You can always look for a possibility of a flank with him even. Like, one of the ways that we don't see Kalista being played that often is that you just straight up take Alistar and go deep in the team fight with him. And even if you're in danger, Alistar can always peel for you because he's Alistar, right? Maybe he's not Tankage. Maybe he's not, like, trash, but still, he is a very, very valuable support.
Protector, basically, yeah. In the meantime, Herald has been dropped in the mid lane to get a little bit of that pressure. Make sure that you divide enemies' attention towards it. The Inferno Soul is going to be the soul of this game. And one of the teams will get an opportunity to shout Dracarys by the end of the team fight. For now.
Hopefully they don't end like, you know who.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that depends.
Well, yeah, no spoilers here, not at all. Daenerys,
yeah, no spoilers for Game of Thrones or House of Dragon.
Yeah, it's a happy end for Daenerys always.
Yeah. Okay, that broke me a little, but alright.
Yeah, it brings us back memories from the past. By the way, just a quick fun fact for you, because we have maybe a little bit of a slower part in the game.
Wait for the fun fact. Addy might be in trouble. Yeah. Keeper's Verdict's gonna knock him up in the air just a little bit. Sven's firing away. Matix now joining the fight, but he might have joined right to his death.
Yeah.
Ice will pick up that kill. It's a killing spree for him. And yes, despite the fact that Addy's here, Spencer's here, Minimagic is here, they can't really take it, and Ice continues to relentlessly push forward. Minimagic has to flash out. Ice might be still in the chase, but no. They decide to keep it there. Blue team turret has been destroyed. It's the first tier of mid lane turret, and Zero Tenacity are now unrelentlessly pushing forward.
There is no Nash, but if there was, make no mistake about that, Zero Tenacity would be very interested in it. But they will not have the opportunity to take it straight away. Zero Tenacity though, 4k ahead, even close to getting 5k ahead. And Mana is the last remaining hope of Alior Bank team. They had a great early game with him and Addy, but things have fallen very, very fast. I haven't had the opportunity to tell you the fun fact, I'm gonna tell it right now, straight up.
Go ahead.
Do you... I'm just gonna give you a quick question. Do you remember when was the last season of Game of Thrones? Like, what year?
No.
Just answer quickly. Okay, you don't remember. So I'm gonna tell you, and it's gonna blow your mind. It was already more than 4 years ago.
No way!
Yeah, and that made you just feel old, just like me.
Yes, it did.
Yeah, I know. I had the same feeling when I found out. But, you know, sometimes, like in Poland, we have this saying that happy people don't count age. Well, you know that Zero Tenacity are not counting it right now, but Alior Bank team, they are definitely not happy with what is going on right now. Like 4K behind, 4.5K behind, and this Zeri is the biggest problem. Like you cannot.
Are you trying to say that happy people don't count gold difference?
Yeah.
Ready? Turizaki now, it feels like we're going to have a fight here. Magnus is going to be used. Minimagic might have been in so much trouble. Goes stunned and killed. Natty next up on the line. Under is on the chase. Emperor Shurima's shuffle is going to deliver at least 1 kill, or maybe even 2 as Matix clears the house. They got ice. They got everyone they needed. Matix might have just single-handedly brought them back into the game. As Sven picks up all the kills. Scholar survives though. It is not an ace for AB. 5,000 damage on that Severe. Are you still in the Dabter's corner? Because you might have been just proven wrong.
Wow, 7s on that Severe. He definitely did a lot of damage. 3 kills for him, almost a quadra kill, almost a kill on this Aatrox, but he got a lot of shutdowns from this teamfight. Let's break it down again. This game is just something else. Money and 7s, those are the 2 main heroes of this teamfight. Always always in the position, always in the right position, and 7s always able to do the damage. This is the most important part. Flash forward, getting to slow Q, getting to Zeri, getting to Sejuani, and getting the kills, which is the most important part. That allows 7s to get to Navori quickbaits right now. That allows 7s to get to the cloak instantly, which means this Severe, I said she's not online, well, now she is.
Let's see what Zero Tenacity gonna answer with. Stun coming in through, another one. Slow Q steals away the Emperor's Shurima's shuffle. 2 kills instantly delivered to Zero Tenacity. Minimagic and Addy will be caught away and will allow Zero Tenacity to go for the Baron. AB can't really do anything about it because their jungler is dead. 25 more seconds on the clock, but they can steal away the Drake.
I feel like Zero Tenacity are fine with it. Like, if you just take away the Drake for the Nash, it's a good trade. But the question is, how much will they take with a Nash? I believe the main focus of Zero Tenacity should be to take all of the tier 2s. If you are able to get all of the tier 2s, you take approximately 2,000 gold, just from the towers. So getting 2,000 gold just from the towers will make your gold lead even bigger. And Adi, he wished he was a little bit more tankier, but not this time.
It wasn't a great fight from the beginning, and it didn't turn out great for the team either. Look across the map. Zero Tenacity are firmly in the lead. 1.5 in the top, 1,000 in the jungle. 600 is the only lead that AB have. And it is in the hands of Manny. 2.5 in the hands of Ike. 611 goes to Zeri. It's a force to be reckoned with. And now
strong.
They are indeed. And now they have the Baron buff in their hands. They can continue push forward. Where you do that first. Top, mid, bot, all 3 lanes are now getting attention from Zero Tenacity. But you need to pick one.
But look at the Zeri. She's getting close to 4 items. It's a power spike that cannot be matched. Honestly, it just cannot be matched in color.
Stun.
He had to use his
Zender
ultimate.
has been already propped. Keeper's verdict has been used as well. The stun coming in through. He's gonna die here. But the teleport will deliver slow Q. Might be looking for a chase
he's
here.
0-3. Yeah, he's 0-3 only. He won't be able to do anything. That's a great pickup by Alior Bank team. And that's, I believe, the first kill for Adi. I think so. Or maybe Matix. Sorry, Matix. That's the first kill for Matix. So, Matix getting closer to the second item, which is gonna be Black Cleaver, is also very important. Because he needs these items. They need the items. They have Jax, Azir, Severe. Those are the champs that you need to be ahead as Alior Bank team. So, buying some time, getting this Drake was very important for Alior Bank team, because this gold lead right now, only from the Nash, like Baron Nash or Power Play, is only 1,500. It's not that big, at least for now.
And no turrets yet. No turrets have been picked up with the help of that Baron buff as of yet, right? So you could say that this Baron buff didn't exactly pay off. But now it's AB that find themselves in a position that they are stabilizing things. At least a little.
Definitely they are. What a game, Brillman. What a series, I should say, actually, because the series has been definitely giving a lot, but now Kabi and Ice, oh my, oh no, Adi.
Flashes over the wall,
okay.
Able to get out of the harm's way. But it's a flash, you've traded for it. Might be looking for more though. Ruzak and Kabi are still on the chase. They are choking Adi out of his own jungle. Slowkey on the bot side, top side, Kola is in control, trying to push for it, but Mani is able to wave clear rather fast. Zero Tenacity recognize what AB are trying to do. What they are trying to do is to pick up resources, build themselves up, just as you've mentioned before. And now, Zero Tenacity are making sure that they take away everything, every little piece of gold that is lying in the jungle. Z10 are trying to pick up for themselves. I've been working quite splendidly for them.
4 items.
At least for now.
4 items for Ice. Jesus Christ. It's gonna be a nightmare to play versus the Zeri. I mean, the whole game plan of Alior team right now is either we catch Zeri off guard and we kill her and we win the whole game, or we just lose the game, basically. Like, if you don't catch Zeri, she is just gonna kill you. Sooner or later, she is just gonna kill you. Flash for a Hex Slash, that's the trait you always want.
Minimagic might be in trouble though. Takes a bit of damage from Color. 2 items Atrix.
Money gives a lot back as well, so that's an even trade. Getting closer to this Void stuff, that could be a very important point, and it looks like Alior team, they do not want to give away anything. They want to take this vision control, they want to take this river, they want to take this Drake.
They can. They drop down the turret to make sure that Zero Tenacity don't have such a good time walking up here. A little bit of soldier protection as well. Rozaki dancing in the river though, together with Slowkey, together with Kabi, who's about to start his little swim here too. Ice walks up as well. Now it's Color who's in a little bit of a different position, but he may join just in the snap of the fingers on this ward right there. That will get cleared up if the teleport is not going to be pressed just now. But no, doesn't look like it. Minimagic half HP already gone. Color walking up, the dragon is there. The tension is rising every single second. But it's Zero Tenacity who are in the better position right now. They have the good flanking maneuvers, and Slowkey is looking for more.
Slowkey is on the biggest flank of his life. With Alistar's ultimate, this guy is gonna be tanky for days, and Minimagic is gonna be that. I think Alior team should run away. You don't want to fight with Minimagic that low.
Though. Minimagic might be going down. Kabi taking a bit of damage. Minimagic throws himself in and instantly out. Alior firing away. Ice now stepping forward. Gets into Manny. Gets into Sivir. And gets so much damage back into his face. Really well played by AB. They have kited their enemy. And picked up the second dragon of this game. It's 2 Infernals in a row.
7s. Just 7s, getting the damage down, getting the drop down, and even though Minimagic was very low on health and was very close to falling, Zero Tenacity decided to play the patience game, so they decided not to fight for it instantly, and now it buys time for the crucial members of Alior team to get into the power spikes closer, for Money to get into the void stuff. That is going to be very, very pivotal point, just so they can be able to get the fight done.
Now we might see the same for the Baron as it already has been started. That's sitting that teleport, so he may arrive just in any given second. Baron burning down relatively quickly, teleport coming in through. Keeper's verdict to send Adi away. Slowkey might have just single-handedly brought them that Baron. As Zero Tenacity are running for their lives. They can very quickly reset thanks to their empowered recall. And by the looks, this is exactly what they're going to do right now. Stolen away the Baron as revenge for the taken Drake.
The question is Matic going to be able to take the second Drake of this game? If yes, that could mean he would get the next item. He won't get it, and the question is, does he has the favorite item now? Because if he does,
the second tower, you mean? Yeah, alright, yeah.
Yeah, the second tower, yeah, and the third item overall. It's not gonna be the third item. Just almost there, but not quite yet. That's a shame. Because if he got the tower, I believe he was close enough to sell the potion and just get the item. Alior Bank team now, 6k short of making this game even. Just not there yet. Adi, he looks like he's a tank, but when ice jumps on him, he's literally dying in a second. But now, Money and Sevens, both on 3 items, Sevens closer to building the 4th one even. This is a moment where they can look for a team.
Is back, Adi starts the fight, Knockup is there. Manny brings his soldiers, they're burning through. Kabi is already dead. Adi's next up on the line with the Glacial Prison already being pressed down. Ass. Ice flashes forward, tries to go for a kill confirmed to Magic, didn't find it though. Sven's did also tank quite a bit of that damage as well. Now it's Manny who's left to try to defend bot lane turret that is falling. Matix relentlessly tries to throw himself into the enemies. Make sure that the push has stopped. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Rather beneficial one. Matix, is he going for a solo kill? Might be going there. But the crit damage from the World's Ender. Matix needs to run for his life. It's 3 items, Aatrox. And Matix needed to burn his flash. Gets back with a counter strike. Tries to go for it. Stun coming in. But it's not going to help out. That's the kill here. And Magic and Sven are not able to walk up to help his teammate because of Ruzaki, because of ice there. And Aatrox is happy to claim that kill.
And Alior Bank team, they desperately need this game. They need this game to go their way, but they are not even close of making it even. It's 9k deficit that they are in, but somehow they are making this game close by just looking at it. The team fights look close, but now with eyes being on Golden, eyes being on Guardian Angel,
yeah,
that basically makes it. I mean, it's impossible. Like I don't see the way in which they win the team fight, honestly. Like, this Guardian Angel
he's full build now.
Yeah, not only full build. Like, imagine... Try to kill him. Like, you have to kill him twice in a team fight. I mean, I don't see the way of them winning this game unless they catch him off guard. Like, you know, out of position. But that hasn't happened in a long, long time.
Flash of Prison gonna go wide. Stun coming in through onto Ruzaki. Ice now steps forward. Kabi grounded and might even get killed here as Ruzaki is not gonna fall. Adi flashes out. The fight is chaotic. The Umbra is great! Money! Might have done it for the team. Resurrection onto him, but the shutdown. Matrix gets him. Money! You are a Polish prodigy, my friends! And AB are standing strong. Ruzaki is going to be the last one to fall just in a few seconds. As Adi is trying to finish him off. The rest of the team couldn't care less. They are going to push for the base.
30 seconds to Money, he can TP to the wave. They can try to end this right here, right now. Magic is low, but he can try to tank the towers. They have to go for this. This is the best option that they are gonna have. There are not gonna be the better ones. Kabi is up, but he is the only one. He could try to buy some time. He can try to do it, but Magic is doing a good job trying to hold him back.
Slow Q 10 seconds, Ice 15! And the Nexus turrets are getting sieged. Kabi is not able to do anything. He's just a support. Here comes Slow Q. Can he stop them? Next second, Nexus turret is about to fall. The shuffles are coming in through now. Nexus is falling. It's a 2-1, and AB steal the game.
Holy smokes! I am shocked right now. This series has it all.
This series is probably the best one we had in this playoffs yet, and one of the best playoff series we had in the last 4 seasons.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I haven't seen such a good League of Legends in a long, long time, but let me tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, we will just take a quick break, and we will be right back at it in game number 4, maybe a deciding game for Zero Tenacity not to go to EU Masters.
Wow.
Final call, like...
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
I always play jungle.
I am top.
I am mid lane.
I play bot. AD carry.
I am support.
No matter your position, stay true to your lane and join Kia at the League of Legends EMEA Championship.
Kia. Movement that inspires.
Comunicar sin decir nada. Mírame, mírame. ¿Quieres que te aclare que no tenemos que decir nada? Mírame, mírame. Ya sé que te late. Me quiero comunicar sin decir nada. Mírame, mírame. ¿Quieres que te aclare que no tenemos que decir nada? Me estás volviendo loca con tus manos en mi ropa y no lo puedo articular. Bailamos solo si tengo tus labios en mi boca y no lo puedo controlar. A ritmo conmigo, cada paso que tomas te quiero más. A ritmo conmigo, otra vez. A ritmo conmigo, cada paso que tomas te quiero más. A ritmo conmigo. Mírame, mírame, ya sé que te late. Me quiero comunicar sin decir nada. Mírame, mírame, ¿quieres que te aclare que no tenemos que decir nada? Mírame, mírame, ya sé que te late. Me quiero comunicar sin decir nada. Mírame, mírame, ¿quieres que te aclare que no tenemos que decir nada? Mírame, mírame, ya sé que te late. Mírame, mírame, ya sé que te late. Me quiero comunicar sin decir nada. Mírame, mírame, ¿quieres que te aclare que no tenemos que decir nada? be losing my mind. You make myself hard to find. And I know this can't be right, but I just need some loving, and I'd rather be touching on somebody that I know, so we can both pretend again. Many nights I've let myself go too much, too far, too high. I'm so low. I need to feel something so real, but you're so gone, 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 so gone.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 4. It's been a blast of a series already, with Alior Bank team pulling game number 1, game number 2 going over to Zero Tenacity after an extensive and emotional base race, and now, in game number 3, it was Alior Bank team that started off so weak but ended up so strong. And let's see if Zero Tenacity have an answer for this, because for now, it seems like AB will knock Zero Tenacity out of the playoffs, out of the grand finals, and out of EMEA Masters.
I'm not gonna believe it just yet. I'm not there yet to just tell you, yeah, it is gonna happen for sure. No. Like, I will still wait and see how the game 4 looks like. I will still wait and see how the game 5 possibly is gonna look like, because it just feels too unreal to happen. Like, think about it. Like, I cannot possibly believe it when you think about it, that Zero Tenacity would not make EMEA Masters. The roster,
honestly speaking, no.
Like, it's just unbelievable that we are on the verge of one map away. They are just one map away of making it happen.
Yep. If anybody would have told me that in the regular season that we would see this, I would have probably laughed and told that the person needs some pills or some medical attention for that. Now, it seems like a harsh reality for Zero Tenacity. They need to find a way how to bounce back in game number 4 if they want to just have another shot at it. Because this is match point 2-1. One more victory and AB advances further. They are going to face Orbit Anonymo in the grand finals at Saturday 12th. And that's my point. It's there.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. If it happens, this will go down as the greatest upset in the history of Ultraliga. I said it last time when Orbit Anonymo won. No, if Alior Bank team takes down, they take down Zero Tenacity, this is going to be the greatest upset in the history of the Ultraliga. We are very close to that scenario, but we are also very fast, very far at the same time. So we will see. Man is playing the series of his life. Adi is playing very well as well. Unbelievable.
Well, frankly speaking, we need to take a look at the game, and we need to take a look at the fact that AB, even though they've managed to pull this series away, the early game, or rather the transition between early game and mid game, has been very harsh for them. Zero Tenacity were able to pick up a lot in the process, while the beginning was only good for AB just for the fact that they had picked up those 2 kills for Manny, who was pretty much a crucial member of the team for the majority of the game. But for Zero Tenacity, things started to work rather better. Ice have been killing it on Zeri, and as the only thing that it seemed wasn't working for them at all is this Silas for Slowq, because that performance wasn't the best from Slowq, not just on the champion as it is, but I would say even in the entire season.
This was the turning point. This fight was the turning point of this game. It's again Zero Tenacity with 5, 6, 7k lead, throwing this away. I mean, unbelievable that it happens again, and Seven's getting a lot of kills in this scenario, and Alior Bank team somehow manages to get this done. Unbelievable what night of League of Legends we are having right now. I was able during our 8 minutes break to check down the broadcast of the German Prime League, because obviously Harpoon, who used to play in the Polish league, is also playing his playoffs right now, and they just finished the maybe not the base race, but miraculously coming back to the game as well. So we have the great night of League of Legends today, like literally one of the best that you can possibly imagine, with Polish people fighting for the spot in the final, because Zero Tenacity, we have Color, who is obviously from Poland, and that's basically it. I believe they still have a analyst from Poland, that is Shiroga, but apart from that there is no one. But Alior Bank team, 5 people from Poland, a coach as well. That it's been a while since we've had full 5 Polish people in the final. It's been a while. I would even ask our production, when was the last time we had 5 people from Poland in the final? I think it was season 5, right? I believe it was season 5 or season 6. Sorry, when we have PDW and Illuminar Gaming in the finals.
I'm gonna hold you right there. Not only Zero Tenacity are picking Red Side as their side for this game, they changed Slowq back to Chico.
I don't like that. Unless
I don't hate it actually.
Okay, that makes it interesting, because we are gonna have a discussion. There's one thing that can make me like that. If Chico picks a mage, that's what they need.
Fair.
They need a mage, because I feel like when it comes to the mage usage in this team, he could be a better mage than Slowq is. I'm not saying he's gonna be better LeBlanc, he's gonna be better Syndra, but they need something like that. They need a breather. They need the time to to let go of emotions and let Chico do his thing. So don't Tristana, don't Jay Smith, don't do anything like that. Just go for a Syndra, for LeBlanc, for something like that, and just play like that. When he used to be in the Spanish league, he used to be sick with these mages. Honestly, he was one of the guys that I was looking up to, and I was like, okay, this guy is actually so good on the mages. So let's go. Let's make it happen.
Let's see if it will. For now, the bans are pouring in. Poppy taking away Tristana and Jace that you've been talking about, while AB stick to their nature. Maokai, Rumble, and Kaiser taken away. First pick, Rel, instantly picked up by Minimagic, or for Minimagic rather. Let's see what Zero Tenacity are going to close it up with, or rather open it up with. Sejuani and Xayah picked up almost instantly for Ice, who has had quite a bit of success on the champion, especially KDA wise. When it comes to the overall impact into this team fight, you could argue that it wasn't his most brightest of the performances.
They can go for Ziggs.
We will see.
They can try to go for Ziggs. I wouldn't hate it, honestly. I wouldn't hate Ziggs in this specific scenario. Like, with Azir, with Rel, it's not the best pairing, but I wouldn't hate Ziggs. With Rel, most likely they are gonna go for a aggressive AD carry, which makes sense. Renekton again for Matix, which we know that he's playing very well. So, okay, so far so good.
So far, it's pretty standard for AB. Color is going to match it with Ajax, who is in a certain way in a favorable matchup against Renekton. Not in the best of sense, I would say, but still rather good. But I am wondering how the second rotation is going to bring us, because now the bans are going to come in. Rakan should be taken away, I would expect, from Kabi to make sure that there's no Rakan Xayah combination, which can be an explosive one. And then again, I am genuinely wondering what Chico is going to be playing. We've seen that Slowq is not on his best today, and Chico, his game 1 was questionable.
But we know that his he didn't pick Rakan last time, so I'm curious to see that they banned Rakan, even though he didn't pick it last time. But okay, it's gonna be very interesting. So what are they gonna pick? There is Nautilus open, for example. I wouldn't expect Seraphine. I don't think he's gonna go for Seraphine. Okay.
You know what's funny? That's a flex. Even though you, I mean, can we? Is it desperate times that require desperate measures?
I wouldn't go so far to say it's gonna be a support. I think it's gonna be a mid laner, and I think it's gonna be good mid laner. Pretty good mid laner.
Well, for now, we have Jinx picked up for AB. Rel is already picked, so we are looking for a jungle position. And it's going to be Lilia.
It's a good pick. And Nautilus is gonna be the best one possible. So I feel like I feel like those are the good picks for Alior Bank team. Lilia is perfect. Jinx is also very good. Very good with Rel as well. Reset potential is there. Scaling is there. Nautilus is good for Zero Tenacity. I feel like both teams got what they wanted. I feel like both teams are happy. Like, when they leave the draft right now, I feel like both of them are very happy with what they got.
I am internally praying right now because I feel like we are about to have a full-on onslaught on the Rift. Very quickly, always interesting to see... Sorry?
It feels this way.
Also very interesting to see that Svens is picking up Cleanse for himself. Which brings me to the question how this Jinx is going to be piloted, because yes, Svens is, not Svens, Cleanse is a pretty much of a natural choice, especially with the fact how much control Zero Tenacity possess, right? But the amount of things that still are there, despite the fact that you're going to have Cleanse, is rather excessive. You have the Encore, you have the root from the passive, you have the stun from Sejuani, you have the Glacial Prison, you have the Counter-Strike, you have Nautilus. The amount of control that Zero Tenacity have in this game is over the moon.
It is. But they did have comps that they were able to be very strong in previously, and they still fell. They still were not in this spot where you would say, oh, they are very, very strong right now, and just because of how forward they are with the CC, they will be able to gather a win. No. Now they need to get the win. Like, with this amount of CC, it's not because they are the favorites, but they just need to get this win done. 2-1. Like, the most insane thing is that it's not like it's not like they were supposed to be here in the first place. They were not supposed to lose to Orbit Anonymo at all. Like,
yeah,
no. So
we weren't expecting this turn of events, right? We were expecting for Zero Tenacity to advance into the grand finals and then most likely win in the grand finals as well. And now we are in the events of a possibility of Zero Tenacity not even making it to the grand finals, which makes it even further insane. I believe we're experiencing a freeze. And yes, we are indeed. With that being said, I hope we are... I'm getting trolled by the production, but it's perfectly fine. I hope we're gonna get our technical difficulties fixed as soon as possible. But with that being said, and with that being highlighted, it's also very, very important to remember that this amount of control is going to bring a lot of this, how to put it, a lot of this more wiggle room for the team to work with. Right? Because you're going to have much more control over the team fights. You're going to have much more control over the skirmishes as well, especially because of the support jungle duo that we've been talking about, right? With Sejuani and Seraphine, there's a lot of different things that we can work with. Welcome back, my friend. Mm-hmm. And with that duo of Seraphine and Sejuani, you could see that not only the team fights are going to go rather in full control of Zero Tenacity, but also the skirmishes are going to be rather good for them. You've just joined on pretty much this point, really.
Yeah, and I feel like this Seraphine plus Sejuani is the combo that we need to remember that it's a very strong one. So this is the moment where we will be looking at it and we will be like, okay, this is definitely something that people that are cheering for Zero Tenacity want to have. So if this Seraphine is on point, if Chico is playing like he's supposed to play, not dying on the mid lane, just playing like he's supposed to play, Azir is gonna be putting the pressure on him. We know that right now. He's gonna be putting the pressure on him, so it's gonna be tough to play. So now it's all on Chico. He needs to play defensively. He needs to wait for the moment where he will be able to shine with Encore, shine as Seraphine, and just play well. That's the moment they're waiting for.
With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Summoner's Rift for the 4th time of today. Zero Tenacity versus Alior Bank team 2-1, and it's not Zero Tenacity who are in the lead. One more victory. That is the distance between AB getting into the Grand Finals, AB getting into the EMEA Masters, and Zero Tenacity ending their dominant run of 2 consecutive championships, trophy liftings, and celebrations. We'll have to see if Chico will be the decisive factor here, or maybe Zero Tenacity will not be able to scrap themselves and fight for the victory.
This Jinx is gonna be very important for Sevens. I always used to say that Jinx is sort of a cheat code that you can have, like with how much she could be getting from simple trades, with how much she could be getting from resets, with getting excited just from the fights. It could give you a huge edge over your enemy. So I feel like this Jinx is very important. This Azir is very important. It's exactly what they want to have to make sure that this game will be finished soon.
Well, we'll see, because I cannot imagine Zero Tenacity going out without a loud bang. I'm expecting them to put a very big fight in the
I'm shocked that
game.
I'm shocked that we are in this scenario right now, honestly. I feel like right now we are in the scenario
Chico?
where nothing else will happen. Oh, even some nice damage from Chico. Okay. And now that actually means that Ryuzaki, if he wants to, okay, he decides not to, but he could actually go for an invade. I feel like Adi would have to give it up, because that was a very good play from Chico.
I agree. However, Ryuzaki decides to play it slow, and you can't blame the man, especially with the fact that they are in such of a dangerous point. They decide to play it slow, they decide not to push it way too far. In a few seconds, the Scuttlecrab is going to appear on the river, so I would be expecting Zero Tenacity to try and to secure that. Minimagic, in the meantime, is going to try to spot Rue, but he's nowhere to be seen already. Turns his attention elsewhere, drops the wolves, drops the Scuttle, goes top instead. Maybe to invade the enemy jungle because of that ward that has been pressed down by Collar. So Collar give the info that the blue buff is still standing, The Gromps are still standing, and now he will see that Addy is starting it. Chico returning on the teleport. So if you want, you may go for that fight, but there's no prior in the top lane. Rue, are you gonna go for it? Yes, you are. Can you steal it? Yes, you can.
That's big. The fact that he got it, it's Lilia that you're stealing it from, so it matters a lot. Literally so important that he was able to get it, but like I said last time, I'm gonna say it again here, I feel like the comp from your back team is gonna be better and better in the mid game. You don't need to push the issue in the early game, you can just wait out. And Adi, I don't know if he knows about Ryuzaki. I feel like he doesn't know, but he does have a smite while Ryuzaki does not, so he is in some sort of advantage. Matix will go in.
Matix is here.
Yeah, he's just trying to make sure that Adi will get it. Ryuzaki... Okay.
It's a huge disadvantage, number disadvantage to be precise. And you might want to drop it. If you turn
Actually,
Manny
they are going
over there,
for it.
Flashes, by the looks of it, Chico trying to make sure that he defends his jungler, a bit of damage onto him too, with a bit of soldiers as well. The root are not going to come through. Bit of a risky play there, especially from Ryuzaki. He wasn't a number disadvantage. Kabi walking up. Might be looking for some kind of a pickup, but he can't really. Doesn't have the damage.
Adi is almost out of mana. Adi is basically out of mana, so he needs to recall ASAP so he can get the mana back. That's the disadvantage that you get out of not getting the blue buff, obviously. So that's not great. When it comes down to farm, Renekton is doing alright. The rest of the team is doing okay. Seraphine is also doing quite fine looking at the matchup, so she's most likely going to be going for Liandry's. And a small advantage appears to be in gold for Alior Bank team.
Not pretty much a significant one, only 300. Not exactly something that will be
it's equivalent to 1 kill. So we need to remember that.
Well, that is true. Let's see if the teams are going to push for the first objectives on the map, because the dragon is already standing. Level 6 are slowly going to be poured across the map. Top laners already getting it. Mid laners should be catching right up with them. Chico as the encore. Emperor's Divide. Going to be there for man in just a few minutes. Or seconds, rather. Adi is here. Onto Kabi now. Trying to catch him up. Ice firing away. Zoning away Sven. Zoning away Mini Magic. Ryuzaki is here to try to help out. Here's in trouble. Knock up. Adi might be dead here. And yes, he is indeed. First blood now over to Zero Tenacity. Chico walked up, but there was no real need for him. And Zero Tenacity played it by the book, and they played it perfectly.
They indeed did, but now they need to make sure that there will be no mistakes in map number 4. So they can get it to map number 5. They need to make sure that this game is going to be clean, and we can see that they're already going for the Drake, which suggests that they might be going for the Drakes all the time, basically. It's a tough comp to play against, because you're playing against Seraphine and Sejuani. Very tanky comp. Nautilius, Jack, Sejuani, and Seraphine that is healing all of this. It's very annoying to play versus that, honestly. If I was Alior Bank team, I would be like, God damn, it's so hard. Like, you know, you get through Nautilus, who is the tank, then you get through Sejuani somehow, who is the tank, and then there's Jax with Counter-Strike on top. Like, it's not gonna be easy. You need to snowball the game to your elite, so then when you get to the power spikes, you will make sure that you're gonna get a win.
Problem is, there's no lead anymore, right? 600 gold already sits in the pockets of Ice. He's coming back to the lane stronger than ever. And Kabi and Ice should have enough kill pressure to make sure that Minimagic and Sven's just never attempt any kind of a funny play. If we will have Lilia there, you might say there's going to be an equalizer, especially with the Lullaby. But will Adi go there is a question of its own. Ice already has the Featherstone, so he will be able to juke away from that Lullaby. Overall, bot lane doesn't really seem to be like the most profitable of the lanes for AB to try to work around with, and maybe it's time to turn your attention elsewhere, or have one of the greatest setups overall, which is also a hard thing to do in the given circumstances.
That is true. plated steel caps already bought by Matix, and that is very important. The reason that is very important is because if you already have your plated steel caps so fast into the game, that basically means it is gonna be very, very tough to kill this Renekton.
Okay, the setup might have just happened. Cabby burning away with an ignite, tries to go onto Lilia first. Ice firing away, here comes Dash of Prison, not going to connect into anyone. Cleanses out the Lullaby and fires onto Minimagic. Ruzaki is coming up, trying to catch up with him. Flash being burned, but will be enough. Q's not going to reach him, the feathers will not kill him. Manny and Chico, both of them are here. But the fight has already ended. It's a second kill for Ice, and it's backfiring onto AB. Every single play that they're doing for now is backfiring, and by the looks of it, they want Svens. Minimagic is here, Manny as well. All of them are just ghosting each other, making sure to provide support for the lanes, because both of the teams realize how much is at stake for them.
We can see how Zero Tenacity are playing aggressively. They want to make sure that they will get this W. They need it. They need it desperately. Like you said, desperate times call for desperate measures. That's why they bring the Queen of Poland to get the win. But what if she is not enough? Then it's basically GG, so they need to make sure that they get this win immediately. First Drake was taken. Now they focus on the first Herald. If they take it, that could mean that they get the advantage heavily into their side, but look at the top side. Renekton is stomping this Jax. It's 20 CS advantage basically for him. He is very happy with what is happening right now.
That's definitely true. He's able to neglect, with his help, with the help of the mid lane, with the help of the jungle, they're able to neglect the difference in gold when it comes to the bot lane. But Xayah, getting those early 2 kills will have so much impact, especially in the later fights that will happen, in the later skirmishes that will happen. Kabi might be in trouble. Addy walking up together with Minimagic. Manny is here to help him out too. He gets out on a hook. Very well timed one. Ruzaki is here. If they want to go for a fight, they can. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock before the dragon's going to appear, and they need to start to set up the playground to take the Drake.
But the Xayah is 2-0. She's gonna be very, very strong. She's gonna be in the point where it's hard to stop her. Even though you have Jinx, it's gonna be very hard to stop her. So I would suggest better think about that Alior Bank team, because they do definitely have a possibility of trying to lock her in, right? You have Lilia, you can force the cleanse easily. You have Azir who will try to shove her back, but it's not gonna be very easy. Is it gonna stop? It is gonna be stopped.
Yes, you will.
So now Alior Bank team, they're at the stage where they want to wait. They want to give this Drake up, because look at the items right now. They have Roll of Ages on Lilia, but no stacks at all on her. Okay, now they force the ultimate. Now it creates a possibility. So they force the ultimate out of Xayah without using their own. Yeah, without using their own. That's the most important part. So if they take this Drake somehow... Yeah, but you know, without feathers, cleanse and flash, it's a bit of a risky game. If they get it somehow, that creates a huge advantage towards Alior Bank team. They would just gain 5 minutes of their time, but Chico is coming, Encore available. I have a feeling we are gonna have a fight, DrBrilmann.
By the looks of it, yes, definitely, but the dragon's not going to be stolen. Addy knocked up in the air. Minimatrix throws himself into the fight. Here comes the Encore. 1-2, but Svens instantly cleanses out. Addy now in the midst of it all. Tries to go for it, but he's not going to go to double teleport. And now it's Kola who throws himself into the fight. Addy dead. Emperor of Shurima equalizes the battlefield. And it's 3 versus 3. 2 men down for both of the teams, and all of them retreat. Nervous, tense for fight. And ends in a draw, but the dragon went over to AB.
Support and a jungler for top laner and a jungler. It's again a win for Alior Bank team, although Ice got a kill, still Adi got 2. So with Adi being 2-3 right now, he's very happy with what's going on. Sorry, not 2, he got 1 kill and the second one went to Renekton. Replay, either way, great sleep by Adi. That sets it up for him to get the kill. And now, the TP from Renekton. Slice and dice through a wall, easy pickup, and that already means that they are gonna get away with 2-4-2. Which still leaves them a little bit behind in gold. But this a little bit behind in gold is mainly on ADCs, which obviously means that Xayah is gonna be very strong right now. But it's not like Jinx is super behind, she haven't died. It's just the fact that they are so strong on Zero Tenacity's side, especially Ice. It's Ice, it's all or nothing, it's all on Ice right now. It's either Ice who carries them into the team
who
fight.
is running around with the Subdivine Sunderer already. He is able to equalize the goal, despite the fact that he's falling behind 30 CS, around 30 CS. And right now we might have a 2-on-2. Herald has been dropped, Collar. Gonna get damaged, even though he doesn't Counter-Strike, gets out of the fight. They force him out. They forced both Collar and Ruzaki out.
But the Herald didn't take the plate, I believe. So that's big. That's big. The fact that they weren't able to take the plates changes everything, and I feel like Zero Tenacity right now, they just need to play for Ice. Ice is in the position where he has a flash up, ultimate up, he's always gonna be safe. Like, how many times have we seen feathers up, flash out, just to make sure that they are safe? Like, this is a common combination, so I feel like it could work very, very well for Zero Tenacity.
Dragon Slayer already picked up 4 Ice. He is stronger than ever, and a lot of Ice should be glued to this AD carry right now. We are yet to see him step up to the game, to the matter of him delivering the win to Zero Tenacity, making sure that they're still in the race in the small finals. It's the spot for the grand finals. It's a spot for the EMEA Masters. A lot of blood, a lot of sweat, a lot of try-harding and grinding have been given by Zero Tenacity, and they're not willing to give this one away. Let's see if they will be able to. As
Yeah.
It literally showed the entire rift.
4 stacks for Adi, which means that slowly, he is going forward with the stack. When he gets to 10 stacks, he is gonna be very far away from Ryuzaki. Like, he's already a level ahead. He's gonna be 2 levels ahead. So that's already a moment where he's gonna be when he's gonna be able to do something really good. And
not gonna connect. Both teams are setting themselves around the dragon because it's 1 minute and 10 seconds before the dragon's going to appear. The Cloud Soul, it's going to be quite huge in this game, allowing so many people to do so many things. Teleports.
The TP.
Collar. Might be looking for something here. Might be even looking for Addy. And yes, indeed, the stun coming in through them to Counter-Strike. Rosaki on top of him. Double lullaby. In the meantime, it's Cabby, Ice, and Xigo who is fighting on a different flank. They're charming down Manny, almost killing him with the process. But look at Ice, look at Chico. Their health bars are falling apart. Zero Tenacity have lost the fight that they have set up themselves. And Colo, Chico, Ice, Chico and Nice are both of them making it out barely alive.
Once again, the same thing happens. It's just the big strength of Alior Bank team just surviving the early storm. Man is somehow miraculously still living through that, and Alior Bank team, they are on the verge of getting this win. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but it is truly happening.
Will Zero Tenacity answer the call? That is the question for now. Dragons on the map. Zero Tenacity will pick that one up for themselves. It's the second Drake for them, and they're slowly but surely trying to build themselves to a bit of an earlier soul. For now, we've been a potential, on a potential, so only after 30 minutes of the game. The Herald is going to be released in the top lane to try to bring down the turret, but the first turret has went over to Zero Tenacity. Was there in the top lane. For now, the gold is just in a bit of an advantage over to AB. It's 1,000 and the majority of it sits in the hands of the jungler.
We have a replay right here, right now. Look at Mane. The fact that he was able to survive it means absolutely everything. 2 ultimates wasted on him, and somehow he is still standing. He's still doing the damage. He's still making it work. And Ice, he alone miraculously survived. He was very low, he was very close to dying, and somehow he was still able to make it work. And they did make it work.
But now Zero Tenacity are falling behind massively in terms of the tempo, in terms of control. Their tactics don't work, and they need to find another way how to play this game. They have changed their mid laners twice already. Chico started the series, Low Q was subbed into the second game, and now it's Chico who is back, trying to make that difference. 002 he goes, and a lot of attention drawn to him, drawn to Ice, the two superstars of the team right now currently. Maybe the fate of Zero Tenacity now sits in the hands of these two players. But for now, the question is not going to be answered just as of yet. There's not a lot of things to do on the map. Herald has been already released. It was the second one, I believe. Dragon is only 3 minutes away, and now both teams are just trying to scatter the map for resources, try to find what they can do in order to push their carries further and further into snowballing positions. Or power spikes, rather.
And Alior Bank team, I cannot believe what I'm saying, but even though the game is even, they are getting into the stronger power spikes than ever. Roll of Ages will be stacked. Demonic Embrace will show up for Adi. Mane, strong as ever, getting towards Nashor's Tooth. Jinx, same, close to getting the second item. But on the other hand, Chico, he as well, he would love to get the second item. He would love to be on the double mask, but he's not there yet. But look at Adi, look how tanky he is right now on 9 stacks. Like, he already is, what, 3k health or something like that? That's absurd. Like,
around this, I guess, yes.
Yeah, they can try to go for him, but he will still be able to withstand the damage. Like, Ornn in their first 15 minutes is 3k health, or even less than that. Adi is very, very strong, and we need to remember, if Adi is able to survive the first initiation on him, he might be able to just carry the game for Alior Bank team.
It warms the heart to see the Lilia finally getting that attention. We've been talking about her in the first games. We've been talking about the fact that it would be great for AB to pick up a Lilia. Now it's working splendidly for them for the time being. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock before the next dragon is going to appear. And yes, I'm looking. Demonic Embrace. Yes, I see it.
Demonic Embrace, and he's level 13 to level 10 of Ryuzaki. That's 3 levels! 3 levels! DrBrilmann! 3 level difference on the junglers!
That is insane.
That is insane. Like, when Ryuzaki gets to level 12, Adi is gonna be what? Like, level 15? And then he's gonna get to level 16. That's absurd. That's just absolutely absurd. The fact that we're in this scenario is just unbelievable, unreal.
Let's see how the fight is going to turn out, because it's 40 seconds. The tension is rising. Both of the teams are looking for this Drake. Zero Tenacity really want to go for an early assault possible in this position. The hook going to be dodged away. Flash has been already used. Chico sitting on that encore, waiting for the moment to actually drop it down. Glacial Prism from Ryuzaki might be so impactful, as well as Matix is lurking in the river, but it's the wrong river. He was lurking in the top side one. Onto Cabby maybe now. But no, he's managing to get out. Kolo in the meantime turns his attention top lane. Decides to use the time granted to him to make a little bit of that push happen. Matix will go and answer it. Manny was looking for it as well for a second, but decides not to. 4 and 4 in the mid. 1 for 1 in the top. Top laners are going to try to settle their differences, and the trades happen as Adi starts the Drake, and Zero Tenacity turn to the Baron.
That's the ballsy call, but they need something from it. They need to try to get this Nash. Adi, 4k health. Sorry, 3k health. Insanely tanky. He's just frontlining for his team, but Zero Tenacity, they're looking for the engage.
Not gonna connect. Hook not gonna connect another time. Root coming in. Oh! Magnet Storm by Minimagic sets it all! As Zero Tenacity will go to sleep. They will go to a deep slumber. It's a clean ace for AB as they are looking to finish this game.
They could
to advance to the grand finals, to the EMEA Masters, and fight for the trophy.
But not yet. Not quite yet. They are in the lead right now. They just got the inhib, but it's not quite the moment where they can say that they will be winning this game. Kabi is up. 2 seconds to Ryuzaki. 4.3k damage done by Ice, but he was not able to find himself a win. Insanity.
3,000 gold lead.
Look at Minamacic. This guy, absolutely insane, finding 3 guys like that. And that just sets it up phenomenally for Matix. Everything was just done absolutely perfect. And now Alior Bank team, they are so close to getting their Tenacity out of the playoffs, out of EMEA Masters. This is the reality we are living in right now, DrBrilmann. And that would be a shock. This investment from Zero Tenacity, getting Shiko, getting Slowq, Ice, Kabi into the team, and not making EMEA Masters, that would be a huge disappointment. They already booked their tickets. We saw it on Twitter. Now they just need to show up.
Matix goes golden, Collar alive on the teleport, Glacial Prison this time connecting with the depth charge as well. Baron already dead, and the first kill coming in through. Adi steps up, tries to go for a drowsiness, but doesn't find anything because he doesn't have an ultimate just yet. Skullsword is going to be hooked instead of a champion as Svens is firing away.
Adi has
first kill through, Ryuzaki is dead. Svens firing away. Now has the drowsiness, might be looking for something. Ice is trying to dance out, has the cleanse, and will cleanse it out. Emperor's Shuffle will be only on the support, but it will grant them the kill. Now it's Kolo who's next up on the menu, as Chico is firing away, doesn't have the encore. There's no ultimates yet available! Shutdown coming in through. It's 2 for 2. The Baron is in the hands of AB. They are retreating towards the dragon. Will we see Zero Tenacity chase them down? Or will we see instead them taking a breather? And by the looks of it, they are going to take a breather. It was a fight, it was a long one, but Zero Tenacity still stand with their back straight.
And they are still in this game. We cannot forget that they may be 6k behind, but they are still in this game. And Alior Bank team, they wanted to play the long fight. They understood that Adi was without the ultimate, but they needed to find the spot. He forced the cleanse out of Ice instantly. And the follow-up from Mane was also good. But I feel like they maybe just went a little bit too forward with Adi. He needs to remember, going versus Ice, he is very tanky, but going versus Ice is not an easy thing to do.
Now the Baron power play is in full force. And it's time for EB to try to siege the turrets. Objective bounty is now kicking off for Zero Tenacity, so if they want to take the dragon, it's the perfect opportunity for them to do so. But the problem is that they need to slice through AB first. And by the looks of it, they are happy to take that trade. They are happy to give away that Drake and not risk it. But AB are not looking to pick it up either. 1 minute on the clock before the Baron buff is going to wear off, and they want to make the best out of the buff that they have paid so dearly for. Bot lane turret is the first target. Mid lane might be the next one as Matix pushes through. But they can't get through because of the wave clear that Zero Tenacity have in their hand. They're looking for a trap maneuver as well. Can they get it? Svens so close to Collar. This is getting more and more. Ryuzaki Glash of prison. They didn't find it. They didn't find the prison. It went absolutely wide, and it's Collar now who takes the punishment. Matix looking to finish the game. He is getting through the Nexus turrets. First one falls. Ice is there.
Yeah, they want
and
to
they pick him up.
They want to let Matix die, but they
and yes, they can. They're stunning and rooting him. The shields are coming in through, still standing though. He buying so much time for the rest of the team to join him. Matix still alive through all of it. Encore onto 2. Death charge. Adi flashes out to get into safety. Nobody yet dead. Nobody yet fallen. Nobody yet is refusing to die. Nobody yet is refusing to fight for the sport of the ultimate glory. As AB are retreating, they're looking to pick up that Drake finally after they have taken 2 turrets.
And now they are close to making it happen. This game, it's only 28 minutes long, but it feels like it's ages. for those teams. They are so close to making it happen, so close for both of the teams. Zero Tenacity, they are trying to defend the best they can, but it's just so tough versus this Lilia, versus this Azir. Mane, he is close to making it happen, and Alior Bank team, if they do it, that could be the upset for the ages.
Almost sitting on the Rabadon's death cap. 3 items with a stopwatch on Sven's. Ice is catching up with 3 items of his own, but it is just so damn hard to match the sheer power that AB have right now. This Renekton is going to come back to life thanks to the Golden Angel. 4,000 gold difference sits in the jungle. Ruzaki is trying to pick up with the pace that AB is giving to his team, but it's just so hard in these conditions. So hard with the amount of control, so hard with the amount of setup that AB are sitting on right now. 1 minute and 30 seconds before the next Baron is going to appear on the map, and this might be the decisive fight for both of the teams. If AB don't prevail, they will allow Z10 to try to push for the victory. If Z10 drop it, this will be their swan song. This will be the lullaby that they will be sung to and put to the ultimate sleep.
This game is still very close. Zero Tenacity, so close to evening it out. Just one good team fight, maybe one good engage. But look how close it is. Like, not even how close, but how hard it can be. If Azir is gonna be on Rabadon's with 10 stacks of Darkseal, Lilia on 5 stacks of Magi, and Jinx on 3 items with the stopwatch. That sounds like an impossible task. But somehow they just need to do it. They just need to make this last step. And they will be there in the grand final of Season 10 of Ultraliga. Just one good team fight.
20 seconds on the clock before it happens. 2 minutes and 40 before the dragon is going to appear. Nothing yet. Collar pushing in through the bot lane. Matix is going to go there to match the push. Chico, level 16. Also has the stopwatch now in his hands, just to make sure that he's going to get a bit more tanky, just a bit more sustainable in these fights. And the Baron has been started by the looks of it. Addy is going to go on it alone. Ruzaki tries to step forward, but there's a lot of wards on the side of AB. They will be able to see everything. Both top laners are sitting on their teleports, so that means that if they all need in the fight, they will arrive. Collar already going there. Matic still holding on to it. The Baron is falling though. Ruzaki, you'll need to have to go for a play into the Baron pit now. It goes to the blue team. Collar almost dead already. Matic only now getting into the fight. Slice and dice over the wall to get on top of the enemy team's top player. And Svens is dominating. Zero Tenacity running for the hills. They are trying to get themselves into safety because they know they'll have to make this land stand. 4 versus 5.
And this just is not able to survive what's coming. He is not able to withstand the damage that Alior Bank team are putting out of themselves. This could be the last team
Death
fight.
charge. Svens goes gold and tries to protect himself. Gabi is still looking for a way to hook him up. But Manny is doing so much damage to Ruzaki from the flank maneuver, making sure to force them on the run. Flash forward. Adi now gets hooked in, back in. A lot of damage thrown into his way as inhibitors fall. AB are still on the push. Zero Tenacity looking for a breather, looking for a recharge, looking for a reset, and then to get back into the game. Ice almost dead. Has to retreat now too because of the poke provided by Manny. Another inhibitor falls. In the meantime, Ruzaki onto Minimagic. They're trying to look for a kill there. Still standing. Nexus Turret's falling because of the Baron buff minions. It is going to fall right now, and the Nexus is exposed. Super Mega Death Rocket is not going to finish Ruzaki off. Gabi hooks him in. Flashes out instantly out of the fight. Collar is finally back as Matic slices and dices himself into the fight. Onto Collar. Feathers are flying everywhere, and Ice is dead. The king is dead. Long live the new king! Nexus falls, and it's AB that advance into the grand finals, and we'll see Orbit Anonymo 12th of August, next Saturday rather. It doesn't matter.
Insanity. Absolute insanity. If someone told me before the season started Zero Tenacity are not gonna be in the grand final of Ultraliga, I would have told them that this is not a possibility. This is not a possibility, especially after 17-1 regular season. Unbelievable. This is, I truly believe deep in my heart that this is the greatest upset in the history of an Ultraliga. So if you are here, oh my cat just...
Oh, bye. Bye, have a great time.
Yeah, my cat just hear me screaming and he just came in to say hi. Okay. I truly believe... Come on, stop it. Oh,
he's there to celebrate the victory.
Yeah, he's destroying the hype moment. And now he's laying on my keyboard. Okay, that's better. I'll just finish up my point. I truly believe that this is the biggest upset in the history of an Ultraliga. We had a lot of upsets, but this is the biggest one. No one, after the regular season of Ultraliga, 17-1, predicted that Alior Bank team would be the ones to take the crown off their head. This is absolute insanity, and this just happened. I don't believe it yet. I feel like I'm just gonna believe it tomorrow. Oh, no, not again. Come on. Yeah, he's celebrating. I feel like this is Alior Bank team's cut, you know?
It's a mascot right now. I mean, honestly, though, the team was doubted for so much time. The team was doubted because we've seen them very inconsistent performances. We've seen them not able to pick up with the entire... we haven't seen them to be... This cat is just not... Come on.
Yeah. Okay, now it's gonna be better. Now, yeah, everything is
fine.
The
team wasn't consistent through the entire regular season. And then in the best of fives, I feel like we've seen one of the greatest performances from Alior Bank team and from this squad. Because we've seen this squad in the playoffs already when they were a part of the Illuminar Gaming. And now they've made the impossible, decrowning the reigning champion of Ultraliga.
Zero Tenacity won Ultraliga twice in a row, and that was history. But now we are writing new history of Ultraliga. In the 10th season, we are gonna have Orbit Anonymo or Alior Bank team that are gonna be the reigning champions.
Let's take a look at these replays because the beginning felt like Zero Tenacity finally have the upper hand. Their early game was pretty much on point with Ice picking up crucial kills in the beginning. And you can see first kill there, then cleanses of the drowsiness. They are not going to pick up the second kill, I believe. The second kill is going to be a bit later. And we thought that Ice will be the difference. And it was for a certain point, but then it was Adi Minimagic who were so great at setting up those team fights.
That's insanity. I don't think I will be able to process what happened for the next few minutes, for the next few hours, but it just happened, and this game deserves a huge shout out because this game had it all. It had it all. There were a lot of comebacks. Zero Tenacity, they were 7k ahead, and somehow, I don't know how, but they lost the lead.
Well, we've been talking about the impact of Lilia, and we've been talking about the impact of the control, and we've been most of the times highlighting Zero Tenacity when it came to that control. But it also felt like we have overlooked the amount of controls that Zero Tenacity had, because they were dictating the pace of every single team fight. If the ultimates have been well paired, right? The Lullaby together with the Magnet Storm have been a decisive marker for every single of the team fights.
Oh my goodness. And just seeing the young guys like Matix, I just want to remind you all, this is his first season in the Ultraliga. And do you know what he posted on Twitter when he got announced as a new Alior Bank team's top laner? Time to win Ultraliga. And I saw this, and I was like, yeah, keep dreaming, boy. And, well, now it could happen. It could happen.
Minimagic will be crowned as the MVP of this series, and I am not even close to be surprised about it. Congratulations to Minimagic, and congratulations to Team Alior Bank for pulling off this amazing victory, getting themselves into the grand finals, and they will see Orbit Anonymo at the 12th of August to see who will be lifting the trophy, but both of these teams are already going to EMEA Masters.
Yeah, and just 8 days away, they will be fighting for the Ultraliga Championship on LAN. On LAN, they will be fighting, and whoever wins it, imagine Alior Bank team winning it. That would be the biggest story ever. Just coming back like that, Mane MVP, and just winning it. That would be beautiful. Honestly, that would be beautiful, and that can happen.
But now let's talk to the winners. Let's talk to Adi, who is the jungler for Team Alior Bank. I am happy to see that smile on your face, mate, because it is really well deserved. Hello, mate. Congratulations on your victory. Walk me through this, because we've expected 3-0, 3-1-0 Tenacity, but we haven't expected 3-1 Alior Bank. Walk me through it.
Okay, let's start with that. I'm also really happy I can see you today, guys. It's a really good feeling to not watch the losers, like interview from the losers point, but to actually be part of the interview after this game and to like win this series and be able to participate in EMEA Masters and LAN finals. It's such a crazy feeling, honestly. I don't know what's going on in my head. I feel like I can just start crying any second. I don't know. You wanted me to walk you through what was happening, right? Okay, so well, we knew they are struggling recently because they lost to Anonymo, which no one expected. Also, they were not playing the best as we watched in their series. So going into this series, where we had the momentum, honestly. Oh my god, I can't speak even. Like we had the momentum from the
breathe
series,
in,
right?
Breathe out,
okay.
And it's fine.
So yeah, obviously we had the momentum going into the series because they lost and we won, and we knew that they are struggling, and we were like in really good physical shape, I would say.
Mental.
Yeah, okay. Mental shape. Okay, we are like going into this series like with a really good mental. We knew that they are not unbeatable. We can easily beat them if we just focus on ourselves and try to make as not much mistakes as possible. Okay, and we knew that like we can both outclass them in early game, in macro, and in team fights. Obviously, I don't think we were much better in this series. There were a few games where we were like struggling a lot. They had like full control over the map, and they were getting Nashor every 6 minutes, and we were just getting caught over and over. Like the game second and the third game, right? It was really hard to play, but we still felt in the game that we can win it all the time, even though we're like losing Nashors, etc. We're still feeling that we can win it if we just find a good place to fight, or yeah. So yeah, I don't know. It just feels really good.
And I must say I'm super shocked that this series looked this way, and that is very good for you. And I am extremely proud of all of you guys because you've been in the Polish scene for a long time. You and Mane, you were the part of the Pirate Sports roster that were in the relegation. Now you came back. You were in the Ultraliga as Alior Bank team, and now you're in the final. I know that you must be feeling insane emotions right now, but I'm just gonna ask you one feeling. I'm just gonna ask you one question. Are you gonna win the final?
Yeah, I'm pretty confident that we can win the finals. I can't say it 100% because enemies are obviously also really good, and yeah, we respect them. So I can't say that we'll beat them for sure. I like to be really realistic going to the series. So I would say that the chances are like 50-50 maybe. Maybe they have slightly higher chances. I think they were playing better against Z10 than we did. It's just I think Z10 played worse against us than against Anonymo. I don't think we played that good. And I don't think it was just us playing really, really good this series, but also enemies were like having their own problems, right? But I'm really happy we managed to win the games where I was playing tanks and where we were like behind in early games. So we kind of showed that we can also win games that way, and not only when I'm playing carry and we are winning early game and then we're just snowballing, right? So like I'm really happy we showed that we can also win the games like from the other side, which we always struggled with, and it was also the biggest problem always, right? If we lose early game, we were like having a problem not letting enemies snowball, like cut the losses, etc. And like come back to the game, and we managed to do it this series, which I'm really proud of. Like we legit outclicked them in teamfights when we are like 5 Polish players, completely underrated. Some are like really young and not experienced, right? And then we had like 2 Korean players. They invested a lot of money, obviously, and like effort, etc. So yeah, I'm really happy we managed to win.
And congrats to you.
Adrian, thank you very much for this interview. A heart-warming congratulations on that victory, for surpassing the moment when we were doubting you as a team for inconsistencies. And now we will see you at the 12th of August on the LAN fighting against Anonymo. Genuinely a heart-welcoming and heart-warming congratulations. And now, you know the tradition, it goes pretty much always the same way. If you want to greet anyone or give a shout out to maybe even in your native language, you can use this time right now.
Okay, I would like to say it in Polish because I don't know if I can share my feelings in English as much as I want to do it. So, okay, tak chciałem podziękować wszystkim, którzy byli z nami mimo upadków i za tych wypadków i w Spring Splicie i w tym splicie. Bardzo pomagało nam jakby wsparcie od wszystkich osób, które widzieliśmy. Naprawdę nas to podbudowało na duchu. Jakby po każdym zwycięstwie, jak wchodziłem na Discorda, szybko sprawdzić przed kolejną grą czy coś i widziałem, jak jakby wszyscy znajomi się cieszą i jakby kibicują i jakby oglądając te nasze mecze, to po prostu robiło się ciepło na serduszku, dodawało nam to jakby skrzydeł i naprawdę było to odczuwalne, ta pomoc. Bardzo chciałem podziękować całej organizacji za całą pomoc, którą dali dla naszej drużyny. Dla mnie ten bootcamp przed zeszłym tygodniu był naprawdę kluczowy, bardzo dużo mi to dało. Ja obecnie też teraz jestem na bootcampie, co też pomogło mi jakby już tam, na co też pozwoliła mi organizacja, dzięki czemu mogłem jakby swój performance przynieść na wyższy level. Jestem naprawdę za to wdzięczny i co? Chciałem pozdrowić wszystkich, tak jak mówiłem, już którzy kibicowali, wszystkich znajomych, mamę oraz and also I would like to greet you guys for commenting, for casting this game, and like I hope you enjoy the series, and I hope we can like handshake at the finals, and we can also give you a nice surprise at the finals. Right?
Okay, hopefully.
Adrian, thank you very much. Rest well. Get your forces up, and see you next Saturday, mate.
Thank you. See you.
Cheers.
Bye. Just to translate a little bit for the English viewers of what Adrian said in the last question, he said he is basically very thankful to all the fans because obviously a lot of the fans in Polish are texting him after the losses, after the wins. He said a lot of his friends were texting him during the games that were happening, in between the games, trying to give the most the most support that they can, and he said he's very thankful. He thanked the organization for creating a bootcamp a week ago that he said was crucial in terms of them performing well, and he overall is very thankful.
An emotional win, an emotional series, and it is really great to it's really great to see the team to get themselves into the grand finals. But now let's overlook what we have in front of us. By the predictions, I am eating my words a little bit. I'm chewing up on them. The only person who actually predicted the correct thing was Solari. She was the only person to go for AV.
I mean, how crazy is that? Like, not the fact that Solari gets it, but she actually went for it. And imagine that, like, you would feel that this is the only correct way that Ironbank can win, right? Like, 3-1 is impossible. Imagine that. They actually did it. So, I'm shocked. And I will be shocked for the rest of the evening. The fact that it happened, it deserves a movie. And
it does.
Yeah.
It actually deserves a small movie.
Actually, I'm, maybe, just maybe.
No.
I'm creating some movies, so I'll think about it. It's definitely a good idea. Grand final soon in 8 days in Ultraliga Studio.
At 12th of August, we're going to see two best teams collide. Both of them have managed to get themselves into the EMA Masters. And it's time to determine who is going to lift up the trophies. Orbit Anonymo versus Alior Bank team. The king has been decrowned. Zero Tenacity are no longer reigning champions of Ultraliga. How insane that feels already, and how insane this bracket looks, to be honest.
It is insane, and honestly, Alior Bank team, we need to say it out loud. They only lost 2 maps in the playoffs. Even though they played 3 times the amount of games as Orbit Anonymo. That's really impressive, and I just want to say that I wish we are gonna have a 5-map grand final. I want to see all 5 maps. I want to see how these teams do it on LAN, and hopefully we will see the winner, either Orbit Anonymo or Alior Bank team. Both are gonna be extremely satisfying to see. Sad day today for Zero Tenacity and for Zero Tenacity fans, but hopefully they will come back strong.
There's always next split, and there's always a next opportunity to try and bring the trophy back to yourself. I mean, again, they were holding that trophy for 2 consecutive seasons, so we will have to see what they're going to bring to us next season. But for now, we do say farewell to the team that shaked up our league after the departure of our Rogue. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an exhaustive, entertaining American roller coaster day, and it's time to bring it to an end. Alior Bank team advances into the grand finals, and the grand finals is where we are going to see you from Warsaw. But for now, it's time to bid farewell. My name is DrBrilmann. I was joined here by Kasper. Thank you very much.
Thank
you, mate.
friend.
Thank you very much to production, and thank you very much for you viewers as well at home. See you in 8 days for the grand finals. Cheers, lads.
Bye bye.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
I always play jungle.
I am top.
I am mid lane.
I play bot, AD carry.
I am support.
No matter your position, stay true to your lane and join Kia at the League of Legends EMEA Championship.
Kia, movement that inspires.